Hello, everybody, and welcome back to D-Fourtress. Been a while, had some crazy stuff go down in between episodes, and yeah, it's been a little not little, it's been pretty busy. We've been keeping busy with some stuff behind the scenes with that.
That's an understatement. I just slept 20 hours.
Yeah, so Andrew, if you wouldn't mind going into some of the cool stuff that's been happening and some of the announcements, because
Yes.
I am a big dumb idiot and I forgot my drink to be able to keep my vocal cords nice and wet.
Lathered.
I was like trying to think of a way to say without it being really horrible.
Moist. Really
Nice and
moist.
moist.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my
So,
gosh.
yeah, go ahead and go get your drink. I'll take over for a second.
Alright.
So some different announcements. We had an amazing opportunity this last week. We were actually D-Fourtress became one of the sponsors for a world record breaking event. It was actually yesterday, 4/22 down in Provo, Utah. So the name of the event is the Dead Wars, and it was a world record for the largest D&D campaign ever played. The record to beat was 500 active players in a single D&D campaign, and yesterday we reached 1,227 active players during the
So
Dang.
not just beat, but
like demolished,
Completely
absolutely
Demolished.
demolished.
By a
and-
landslide.
Well, and originally we were wanting to join as players, but we could kind of found out last minute. So we actually got in contact with the owner of the event, which the owner of the event is called We Geek Together, located at Southtown Mall in Provo. One thing led to another, and then we actually jumped on as one of their final sponsors for the event. And so we actually set up a booth. We got to meet, thousands of different people, handed out thousands of cards, sold a ton of t-shirts like these ones here, which I spent all week designing, making, hand printing, and making them this past week. And so if you do want to see like a little bit like of a live stream of what that event looked like, you can go to thedeadwars.com. Or
you
also
can just imagine how long one round of combat is in that campaign.
Right. I know, right? There was actually about like 200 separate tables with 200 DMs and then one master DM overarching the whole event. We actually took a ton of pictures, a ton of videos. So here within the next week, we'll get some videos uploaded. We'll have like a generic one for all of YouTube. And then for anyone who joins us on Patreon, we will also have some behind the scenes events as well. Which links to all of our different channels and everything. If you go to dfourtress.com, no hyphen, so just dfourtress.com, you can see the links to all our different channels and everything on there. And then one fun thing that we did at the event, we actually have this ring light here, which we first announced the giveaway. Don't mind my thing kind of blocking it out, but we announced the giveaway at the event and it is still going on. So anyone who subscribes to either our Twitch channel or our YouTube channel, you will get entered in for a chance to win the drawing. The drawing will be open until next Sunday. That is April 30th at midnight. And then during next week's episode 10, we'll announce the winner of it. And then, we'll get in contact with the winner and then ship it out to them. And then with that, also just kind of some leftover stuff from the event. We do have roughly like 30 to 40 or so t-shirts left after the event. So if you would like to get one, we are selling them for $24.99. And then as a thank you for supporting us, we will cover the cost of shipping. If you would like to get set up with one, just go to that link, like I mentioned before, D-Fourtress.com. Right in the middle of the landing page, there's a contact us page. If you just go in and say, hey, I'm interested in getting one of those D-Fourtress logo t-shirts, just send us a message there. Then we'll get in contact with you. We'll set up like the payment, the shipping details, and all that. And then just a reminder, we will be covering the cost of shipping for those as well. And then, yeah, that's kind of everything that I had in mind as far as announcements and everything go.
All right. And one last thing. Porshawn does not have a voice. So you won't be able to hear Artavan's beautiful dulcet tones. But yeah, but he is powering through. He'll be present for good chunk of the episode, and then he'll dip out when he needs to. But yeah, other than that, if we've got nothing left to go, then let
I'm
us go.
switched.
Oh my gosh, yeah, I just realized it's like, wait, hold on, something's wrong.
I'm
There we
Cosmo.
go.
Okay.
There we go. And then I was like, wait, something doesn't seem right.
I'm Eric. I was gone the whole episode.
Oh my gosh, Eric, I love your butterflies.
Trying them out.
All right, roll intro. Alrighty, so last time we left off, the city of Thurnwald faced an attack. Vivi was caught in the middle of the city as the attack started, getting kind of stuck and lumped in with the Iron Reavers. But eventually, thanks to one Fargus Heavy Hands, the rest of the group was able to make it back to the city in time to be able to join the fight. Now, Sheriff Haslam had commandeered the services of Dante to help cover for the lack of officers he had on the field, as back in the mining town, the Paragon had noticed the burning of the bodies of some of the Alabaster Guard Outriders, the Axebeak Riders. And meanwhile, the rest of the group had decided to take up arms and head to the north gate of the city, while the Iron Reavers took the west gate in order to make a choke point.
I believe a challenge was issued just prior to that.
Yes, there was
Oh yeah.
There was a bet between
A
the
death
two.
tally.
Yeah, a bet between the two groups of who could kill more bandits.
They started it.
And as as reached the north gate, learned that it was that you actually had some combatants behind you, and you were nearly surrounded. And in the chaos heat of battle, the gate was broken down as the purely metal visage of a Gorgon, a bowl of metal and steel with a petrifying green vapor that is spewed, broke through the gate, alongside a tiefling woman, Savannah, one of the three heads of the triad. During the fight, once again, Cosmo lost the ability to reason during the fight as she entered her rage, sparking some rage from Wayne, who trying to, with the rush of adrenaline, trying to piece things together, couldn't quite control his anger. Trying to shout strategies and get things to work together. And in the heat of the battle, Cosmo fell to the Gorgon. But thanks to Wayne's guidance and some speedy movement from Artavan, they were able to get Cosmo to the temple before she was too far gone, and the priest was able to revivify her just in time. With some tense moments, and Artavan having to separate Wayne from Cosmo, that is where we left off. However, during this chaos, while the Gorgon raged near the north gate, having left outside of the east gate with roughly half of the Alabaster Guard left in the town, Dante, you were put in charge of a small group of these guards, and some of them were young. However, all of them, regardless of age or experience as a guard, you can tell that they hadn't seen conflict on this scale. Not quite like you. And as you approached from the eastern side, hitting the ranks of the bandits, through, you feel the blood, the rush of blood, and the pound of thunder in your ears as your sword cut through the bandits in front of you with a strength that you thought you had long since lost. But focusing, it felt more like the momentum carrying your sword rather than the traditional brute strength you had been accustomed to up until this point. And as you're fighting through the ranks, dust being kicked into the air, combat, fighting, and death all around you as you push further and further into the ranks. And as you are charging through, you lock eyes with another half-orc bandit who brandishes an axe at you and charges at you. Go ahead and roll initiative for me.
You got it.
Better be
Let me
keeping a
guess.
mental tally, dude.
I know. My gosh.
We gotta win this thing.
All right, Gavin, I got a 9.
Got a 9. All right.
Yep.
So he goes first. He's gonna take a swing at you, and very much miss with only a 7 to hit. So as he's going, he swings his axe at you. You bring your shield up just in time and just knock the course off. Go ahead and take your turn. What are you doing?
Okay, all right. So after I knock him off with his bounce, I'm just going straight for cutting his head off.
All right, go ahead and make an attack roll.
All right. 21.
That will definitely hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Nice.
All right. Okay, 8.
8. All right. As you're going, you cut deep into the shoulder, not quite enough to decapitate him. As he
Nearly headless Nick.
as he
Rather jugular.
rears back, he starts holding the wound. It looks like he's getting ready to go, and he calls for 2 of his comrades to come and join him as well, as he becomes flanked on either side. Now, we reworked some of the things for the Sky Dancer. If you wouldn't mind scrolling down, you now have a new class resource called Gale Wind, which right now you should have 3 of. You will spend those to activate your abilities such as Drown Out. And if you scroll down along with those abilities, you will see another ability as well.
I saw it before you.
So,
Vacuum attack. Yeah, would you like to explain to everyone what that is?
go ahead. Go ahead and spend one of your Gale Wind as you activate this ability.
Okay.
So, as you're being approached, the rush of battle, you feel that adrenaline rush starting to take over as you're starting to relive the old days. And as you're going, it seems that the sounds of fighting and dying and the clanging of metal starts to fade away around you for just a moment. As you hear a familiar voice creep into your head. The voice of a woman in your head. As you hear her say, "They don't have the finesse that you have. For them, war is a tool. For you, it is art. Make me some art."
Gladly.
And
Aw, you think
as
I
that-
have finesse? That's sweet.
as that the sound goes back and the subtle breeze that carries your blade begins to writhe and swirl around. Oh, sorry, that's right. You're not using your sword. You're using that cleaver.
Like cleaver, that's right.
Yeah, that's right. So you have you see this kind of dull gray torrent of wind start forming around the blade as you swing. And as you swing, you release this torrent of air slicing through in a 10-foot cone in front of you as it flies forward. And so all 3 of them need to make dex saves.
Aw, yeah.
All right, the half orc with the battle axe succeeds. However, the other 2 fail. Go ahead and roll damage for me.
Got it. Okay, 13.
13. Even though the half orc succeeded, all 3 of them are sundered in two.
Yeah.
As the phantom air kind of goes and just slices through them as they all take 13 thunder damage, as they are completely bisected in a spray of air, wind, and viscera, the extra blood kind of following out that gale force and dissipating to a fine red mist.
Yo. Spray paint.
Let's go. All right, Gavin. And then with that, I want to approach the recruits that I just saw. I don't want to go up in like cockiness, but I just kind of want to go up in just confidence, just like business as usual, you know, like. And I just want to go up to them and be like, all right, guys, you know, like I can't handle all these guys myself, but I'm gonna need some help. And so I'm going to encourage each and every single one of them to group up, pairs of two. And I want the stronger of the two to engage, and then the second person to go ahead and try to go for an attack, kind of go for like a decapitation. We'll call it the heads will roll buddy system, okay? And so, and then I'll lead us out to battle.
All right, so as you charge, they are following your orders. They look terrified, but they are following your letters to T. Go ahead and roll a d20 for me.
You got it. And then with that, I'll also take like the scrawniest looking one, the scariest one. I'll take that as my buddy, just to make sure that, you know, I got their back.
All right,
Nice.
sounds good.
15.
15. All right. As you are charging through these ranks, the dust and blood flying past you, you're making more headway into the bulk of these bandits than any other squad around you. And as you're looking around, you see that large, as you look kind of to your left, you see the outcroppings of the North Gate. And pressed up against it, you see that large cage that you had seen just the other day with the tarp hanging over it, and it looks like the gate has been broken down. However, as you are going through, make a perception check for me.
Okay, 15 on that one as well.
15? All right.
Mm-hmm.
As you're going, you're looking around, and you see kind of standing up on a boulder, looks more like observing. You see what looks like a half-elven figure standing above with he's got his hair tied back behind him, and it looks like he's more wearing standard clothes than armor. However, as he's going, you see some of the bandits rush up to him, and he is kind of going and directing them occasionally. What are you doing?
We're going straight for that guy.
Okay.
Going for the
Going.
head honcho.
Go ahead and make a dexterity check for me to see how well you can weave through the chaos.
Okay. 15, man. 3 15s in a row.
All right. So as you're going, you did manage to catch the attention of one of the bandits going for you. Just a human rushing at you with a spear. So as he's rushing at you, go ahead and make another quick initiative check for me.
Sure.
Yes, Sean. Don't forget your bloody buddy.
23, Gavin.
23.
The winds are behind him, and it's just kind of sucking him through.
Cool.
It's just drafting behind me, you know, just...
Yep, exactly. The backdraft.
So, so you definitely go first. So, as he's rushing at you, you notice him before he noticed you, And so as he closes the distance and goes for you, you actually have a bit more time to react. So what are you doing?
Okay, so I'm headed towards that guy mainly. I also just want to make sure the recruits that I'm taking care of are not losing or anything.
Yeah,
I want to make sure no one's getting
they're
overpowered.
sticking to you like glue.
Okay, perfect. Okay, so with him, I'm probably just going straight for his arms. I just want to make sure he can't throw any spells or anything.
All right, go ahead and make an attack roll.
14.
14, that will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Let's go. Okay, 12. So yeah, I'm going
12.
uppercut on. I'm guessing his right arm. Okay, when he's right-handed, he could be.
That is actually just enough. So uppercut for the right arm. As he's going in for kind of a wide swing, and as you're running through just part of the one smooth motion, you kind of duck down, still running, and swipe that cleaver up. Cleaves right through his arm, cutting it off at the shoulder, as the arm just flies into the battlefield as he just collapses immediately. You don't even lose momentum. You're charging through, and as
Kevin, what about my bloody buddy? Is he coming in too? Is he going?
He was about to help, and he's like, oh, and then just keeps sticking behind you. And by this point, the other squadrons, the other Alabaster Guard are, kind of in the area too. So it's not like you're alone in this fray now. You are, there's everybody kind of around you. And as you're making your way to this, boulder, they're kind of going, and let me just see. Oh yeah, so that half elven man kind of goes, and he catches a sight of you. Notice he's coming. That you're coming right for him. And one thing that you notice is, as you're getting closer, you notice he's got a red cloak on with the symbol of the triad. It's just swaying in the dust. And as you're approaching, you see him kind of go, look down a little bit behind him, and you see, kind of hidden underneath his cloak, see a smaller figure appear. That kind of rolls out, and with that, going off that perception check you made earlier, looks like a female goblin ducks out, and you notice she has a bit of a half cloak draped over one shoulder with the other thing, and slung over her other shoulder, you see a contraption that go ahead and make a history check for me.
Sure. 2.
You see something you don't quite recognize. It looks like it looks like a has a cylindrical shape to it. And then you see as the goblin, it looks very, very gnarly. It's wrapped. It looks like it's wrapped in wire at some points. Very rough looking metal for most of it, with the back half of it made out of wood. And it looks like there's bits of glass on top of the little circles of glass on top of the cylinder, as well as on the front. Or I guess at the end of the cylinder, you see it kind of extends into 3 spikes that are pointed out and that look sharp, but you see she pulls it off of her shoulder, and you see her put the wooden part up against her shoulder as she looks through the glass lenses. And does a 19 hit, Dante?
Oh, it hits.
Nice.
Like
Oh,
the
no.
crack of thunder. Boom! As just this crack of thunder, as you see black powder ignite down the barrel of this rifle, and you take
Spray damage.
you take 10 points of piercing damage.
Oh.
And I need you to make a strength saving throw for me.
Sure.
No way.
13.
13. Let me see. That just fails. So
Oh.
as you're going, this small bit of metal goes straight through your arm and out the other side, leaving a small wound, and it hurts, it burns, and just out of instinct, you drop your cleaver. Go ahead and roll another initiative for me.
You got it.
I don't want to know what the exit wound looks like. Yeesh.
Okay, Gavin, I got a 7 on this one. And
7?
so, Gavin, yeah, after I drop my cleaver, then I'm just gonna, look at it. I'm gonna lick it and turn to my guy and be like, let's make him pay.
Go ahead and make an intimidation check.
Ah.
All right. 23.
Oh my god.
My
You
God.
see, as you do that, you see the goblin girl kind of go. As she lowers the rifle. We'll count that as her turn, but as you're going, you see the half elf kind of go and weave. You see him kind of go and weave his hands together as you see this mass of fire appear in his hands, and he is going to go and cast Scorching Ray, one at you, one at your immediate buddy, and then one at another guy. So the one for you gets a natural 20. The one for your buddy doesn't hit.
Okay.
And the one for the third guy is another nat 20, actually. So let me go. I just need to be reminded of the damage. I want to say it's a D10, but I'm thinking
And-
of
Gavin, is it appropriate to use
2d6
drown
is what
out
it was.
in this situation?
Yes, it is. You still have your
Yeah.
reaction. So go ahead and
I
use.
had Wayne on my head and on my shoulder right here, just telling me, like, drown out, drown out. I was like, oh, yes.
All right, so it's Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
That is only a 7, which is a failure.
Yeah.
So as he
Thanks,
starts
Mike.
going, he starts weaving the spell, and as you go, you kind of go and just will the winds to at your beck and call to go, and you hear yet another crack of thunder, just boom, even louder than the rifle shot, and you notice some of the other combatants kind of be like, oh, what's that? As it makes this loud sound as you see the dull gray wind swirling around him, and it kind of blows the fire in his hand out like a candle before he can cast it. Well, that's his go. It is now your turn.
You
I-
saved some lives.
I will say, since they're up on a boulder, I would say you can use all your movement to get to the bottom of the boulder at least.
Okay, so, and then, all right. And the person in front of me, the person that without an arm, did he retreat? Did he move, or what did he do?
Oh, he's dead.
Okay. Making sure. I was like, this guy, jeez, not enough? Okay, yeah, so then I'll go all the way up to the boulder then as far as I can, but I just don't want to make sure that my little guy is not, in front of me at all. I want to make sure I'm frontlining it.
All right. So as you're running up, As you're running up, you kind of get to the boulder. You press your back against it as your squad follows suit, kind of underneath them. So you're actually kind of in cover from them, from their angle. Excuse me. And as you're going, you hear. You can actually make another perception check for me.
Okay. And Gavin, what I was hoping with that is that I'm just like going over there. I want them to hoist me up, and I'm just gonna like start knocking them back to my people, like as they're like off balance and stuff. Was it perception? Is that what you said?
Actually, if you're going to do that, go ahead and just make because you're being helped by your squadron. Go ahead and make an athletics check with advantage.
Okay.
To get up onto this boulder, or acrobatics, your choice.
Okay. 21.
21. Yeah, you kind of go, and you kind of go and you signal to them, and some of the more experienced ones kind of go up. Two of them go take a knee, get their shields over their heads, and you hop on top of that, and they launch
Maybe a little
you up.
backflip, you know?
As
Yeah.
you land
With the
up on
wind?
the boulder.
Aerial shot with the sun behind.
That's what I'm saying, guys.
Just
Okay, have you guys
Graceful
seen this?
arc
Like,
in the
just-
air.
Superhero landing, and I assume you went and you picked up your cleaver before you did that.
Yes.
You
yes,
just
yes.
see an
that would
ethereal
be- that would
Wayne
be your
holding up a
bonus
10 on
action
the
to do.
paper.
That would be your
Just 10.
yeah. That would be your bonus action to pick it up. So you still have your action, but I would say you land right there, right on them.
Yeah.
And as they're going, you see the little goblin girl. She's got kind of tattoos all over her face, and she's got this kind of mop of red hair. Like the red hair looks like it's dyed like a reddish purplish, and it's kind of tied back into these wild pigtails. As she's going, she's still reloading a shot into the barrel. She's just like, oh shit! as you land, as you see.
I said like unbroken eye contact with her the entire time. Okay.
All right, you still have your action.
Okay. All right. So I'm just gonna swing as many as I can down to my my recruits, so they can start getting in the action, start pummeling on them.
All right, so you're trying to shove them off, or
Pretty much. Yeah. How many people are around me when I'm up on top of that?
it's
now?
just the two of them and you.
Okay. So yeah, I'm just gonna kind of like shove them off if I can.
All right, go ahead and make an athletics check.
Great. 20 plus 3. 23, baby.
Yeah.
That's a crit.
Well,
Dude.
I got a natural 20 for a total of 23, so we're gonna have to roll again.
Oh.
No.
Dang, they're strong.
It's a
No,
draw.
the goblin, she's actually trying to dodge you, so she's doing acrobatics.
Gotcha. Okay, 7 on that one.
All right, 13 on that. So you just go to shove, but just can't quite get the grip on them. But as they're going, you see her. As your turn ends, you see the torrential winds disappear from the caster, and he looks pretty shocked too. And you see the goblin. She'll go and she kind of like uses the opportunity of dodging it to like back away a little bit, disengaging with her bonus action as you see her load another shot, which is all she can do her turn. But you see the spellcaster kind of go, and it looks like he's about to weave another spell. Looks like he's about to weave another spell. And you see him kind of go. You see him get ready to do that, and then you see his head like tilt a little bit. He's like, "What? Damn it! Savannah's down." As you see him go, and you see him go and shoot a flare. You see him take out like a little hand cannon similar to the longer rifle that the goblin has, and fire it up as a flare goes, and then he's going to grab the goblin girl and cast Dimension Door.
Ooh.
As
He's
he
a
goes,
cleric.
you see this this like purplish energy kind of form this doorway thing. Looks like almost like a pair of double doors that closes on them and then disappears, and they are gone with it. And as you're going, you see up on this boulder, you have a perfect vantage point to see the bandits all kind of stop, look up, and start running for the hills.
That's right.
As the dust settles.
And Gavin, with that, I'd probably turn to my blood buddy. I'd probably introduce myself and say that, hey, I gotta go find my friends. Gavin, what's his name, just in case we ever run into him again?
This one. So you said you took the weakest one, right?
Yep.
So this one, is a kind of a younger, elven boy, and his name is Malik.
Malik.
And so yeah, he's just like, oh, yeah, of course, yeah. I think we did it. Oh, I think we've got things covered. I can't believe we bloody did it.
Well, I'm leaving you in charge.
Oh, all right.
You're proud, son, and now let's walk out.
Yeah, and you hear it's just like you hear in the background just like, all right, everyone, listen up.
Oh my gosh.
And how are you re-entering the city? The east gate that you left, or the broken down north gate? You're kind of equal distance between the two.
Let's go with Broken Gate then.
All right. So, as you go,
Bad choice.
Yeah, you walk through
Broken.
the broken down northern gate, and there is just bandit corpse after bandit corpse, and off to the side, still with a few patches of flame, you see the gnarly burnt corpse of a tiefling just smoldering on the ground there. One of the cloaks, what's left of the cloak, rolled out underneath her. And you do see this massive creature, this monster of metal and steel. Weirdly, it looks like blood is leaking out from underneath the scale, as if the metal is its skin. This iron bowl. And you see it is covered in a familiar looking acidic substance that looks like it softened up the metal a little bit. As you see, its head is turned to the side. It looks like the neck having been snapped. However, doing that, you see some of the surrounding houses now open. You see some of the people kind of going and gawking, and you see familiarly the blacksmith that had helped you during the investigation of the murders. And, you see him, and it looks like he's kind of like tapping on some of the metal a little bit. But yeah, he's yeah, you see, and that is the scene you have before you. What are you doing?
Okay, I'm gonna go approach the blacksmith like, hey, have you seen my friends? The group I was with the last time I saw you.
Oh, right. Felt like they were down in person. Yeah, I saw the whole thing. It was crazy, but I mean, you should have seen them. That was chaos. But I think I don't know. They left in a bit of a rush. I think your friend with the horns, she didn't look too good when they ran off. Looked pretty serious. that.
Oh, that Cosmo. Oh, she's always doing that. Don't worry. That's part of, that's her thing. Okay, she's wants people thinking she's weak. Don't be fooled. Okay, just point me in the direction. Where'd they go? Where'd they go?
Back towards the town center.
Thanks. Hey, we'll see you in a little bit. Okay, we'll probably be back. Just with our needs of whatever we need for our weapons. Good seeing you.
Right. And as he's going, he's just like, you know what? Stop by my shop tomorrow.
Will do. We appreciate it. And I'm just gonna take a look at the land, see that our group probably conquered, and so I'm not rushing at all now. I'm walking over.
Oh yeah.
Just,
so as you're walking over, you see a couple dead bandits and a lot of dead bandits, a couple dead guards here and there. However, you see a lot of bandits that are remaining being clasped in irons. And as you make your way towards the town center where the temple is located, along with City Hall and the Chocolate Mug, kind of going, you see some of the debris of when the trebuchets were launching boulders into the city, and it seems that almost immediately as is traditional for the Kingdom of Alabast, if there's one thing that natives of Alabast are, it's resilient, and you see them already leaving the shelter of their homes, and it looks like they're starting to try and start picking up the rubble and be like, all right, anyway. Simple.
Man, I hate Tuesdays.
Tuesdays. Mondays are bad, but Tuesdays are too.
Job's done. Zug. all the lazy peons coming out. And as you approach the town center, you see a lot of injured being tended to by priests. On the outside as well. On the outside, you see Wayne, who looks absolutely exhausted. Looks like he had he looks exhausted. Looks like he had a bit of an emotional time, and he's recovering from that. He looks like he's just on the back end of it doing that. And sitting down next to him is Artavan.
Yeah, I'm probably just gonna go up to Wayne with high energy. I'm still pumped up. I am back, baby. Just kind of give him a couple get in his personal space, which I know he doesn't like. So I'm just hit at his stomach, dude, you should have seen me out there. Okay,
you would see very red eyes as I'm sitting down. Although, Gavin, as the episode left off, I did receive a message. When are we addressing that?
Yes. I would say you received that message just before Dante came into view.
Okay. So,
which
Artavan.
Yeah, which for audience reference, a message from your brother Wayne, Bjorn, was received in your head. Admittedly never having cast this spell before, seems he didn't quite know how it worked, but he messaged you saying big things going down, and the passphrase is dark roots wither.
At the academy in Storacil. Right. So we
were headed there anyway. So
the last thing that Wayne and Artavan had sat down kind of next to each other, and then in that moment, Artavan would have noticed Wayne kind of light up. Bjorn, it's so good to hear from you. Oh, we'll be going to the academy soon. We were sidetracked by an army of, and then that's when the message cuts off to Bjorn.
Oh no!
He'll still continue saying, by an army of bandits. Yeah, we were going to actually head up to the academy. I'm so excited. Where have you been? Oh, wait. And they'll sit there. You see him. And you see kind of go a little white. Oh, I hope he sends that spell again. He realizes where he cut off in the message. So then when Dante comes up, you'll see the red eyes, but you'll see him excited, like, Bjorn messaged me. He says to go to the academy.
But wait, how'd it go?
And then with that, you'll see, and he'll kind of go like down a little bit, and he'll look very guilty. Cosmo died.
What
And
do you mean?
she's okay now. She's okay now. She's
We gotta work
inside
on our
her-
jokes. We have to work on our jokes. We've talked about this before, Wayne. Bring me to her. Where is she? Did she not drink her potions again? Do we need to talk to her about that? She's allergic to those health potions? I don't know, dude.
What's funny is I actually did drink it.
I don't think she would want to see me right now. But I mean, you could go in and talk to her.
And I'd probably turn to Artavan, which, Gavin, can you be Artavan, I guess?
Or I guess Sean can message what he wants to
Yeah,
say.
go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead and just type it out to me on Discord. I can't quite do it on the Zoom call because I can't do it on the Zoom call because then it throws off the cameras in front of me.
Well, awkward, he said.
We're gonna go find Vivi, okay? You know what? The person that speaks for
Yeah.
her true love.
When you
And
find
friendship.
Vivi, you see that he is wrapped around the lower calf of this huge old silver dragonborn, like weeping into his calf and like profusely thanking him.
Vivi,
and he's
what the
just
heck
like,
happened?
All right, and this old priest is like, it's okay, it's all right.
Thank you.
I
I lost
and
her.
he's like trying to get away. He's like, I've got to.
And as he tries to get away, I like mage hand like a donation of 10 gold into his pocket. I like reverse slip it into his pocket.
Make a sleight of hand check.
Yeah, reverse stealing. Woo!
Sleight of hand. 21.
Cool. Oh yeah, he
Cosmo's
does not
proud.
notice, especially with the show you're kind of putting on with it.
Yep.
That's
Yep.
sweet.
And then of course Princess takes it back. But I mean, I tried. I tried.
Give me just one sec.
And then
There we
so
go.
Vivi's like, oh, hello Dante. Where have you been?
Vivi just kicking ass, taking names. You guys do okay?
We took some ass and kicked some names too. Yeah.
I was talking to Wayne. He seemed very concerned about something about Cosmo and dying. Where is she?
Oh
Is she
yeah,
okay?
she died. She died.
So you do at this point you do see Cosmo now very much wrapped up in bandages. Cosmo, you still have you're still recovering. He healed you up mostly, but you still feel some broken bones. You've got some bandages wrapped around you to kind of hold things in place. And as you're going, before he walks away, the priest is just like, no strenuous activity. I swear. All you mercenaries are always like, I'm fine. Don't you dare. The furthest you're walking is to the inn and between here if needed. Understood?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'll make sure that she does that. Just that thing that you said.
Thank you. And then he walks away, go tend to other people.
But I am fine.
I am fighting your arm.
You see, Dante? She's completely crazy from the death. The death made her crazy. She thinks she's fine, but she died.
I'd probably go up to Cosmo, grab both of her hands, be like, Cosmo, are you okay? Like, what the hell's going on here?
Well, but let go. Let go. Ow. Maybe I'm not fine. Maybe. just maybe. I don't think my hands were supposed to move like this. Is it supposed to make this weird clacking sound?
Yeah, there's like it's like
Just trying to
grabbing
suck.
like underneath Cosmo's skin. You feel like this kind of crackling sensation, not unlike grabbing like some Rice Krispie treats.
If anyone has
Yes.
ever done CPR before, that's what it feels like against the sternum.
Ooh.
Noted. Well, Cosmo, are you okay now? Like, what's going on? Like, can you walk?
I don't know. And that's probably going to be the answer to all those questions. I don't know what's happened. I'm very fuzzy at the moment. What happened with you? How are you? It looks like it went well for you.
Oh, Cosmo, you should have seen me out there. Oh my gosh,
Did you keep
Also,
the...
just to ask, did you bandage your arm or is it still bleeding?
Oh, this whole thing? Oh, mere flesh wound. Okay.
just occasionally licks it.
Have
you been keeping your tally?
So as you're kind of reuniting, Artaban will kind of go in, make sure Cosmo's okay, and he's just like, and it kind of goes to put his hand, like almost like a positive backslap, and he like kind of stops. It's like, right. And he stops like right before he does it. He's like,
and Cosmo just kind of like tenses a little bit, like almost.
Right, well, I'll come grab me if you need anything, and I will be at the inn. I'll make sure everything's taken care of, and I'll get some I'll make sure there's some food and drink ready for you when you make it there.
Muffins?
Yeah, muffins.
Is Wayne okay?
He's very much still Wayne. He's okay. Yeah.
I mean, he probably won't want to see me, but tell him I'm sorry, please.
I don't think you have anything to be sorry for. We'll figure it out. It's something, it's just, like I said, with, that I may need help with finding my sister down the road. This is just something you need help with. I noticed you. I'm sorry. I'm staring at Sean's camera. It's like he's just mimicking, like mouthing what I'm saying. Hold up on your fingers. Scale of 1 to 10. How well am I getting the voice? Because obviously that's different from me.
Sean, you're muted. We can't hear you.
No, Sean doesn't have a
yourself.
voice.
Unmute yourself so that we still can't hear you, please.
Better,
Yeah, that's much better.
Much better. Yeah.
We can sense the
Actually,
essence.
just call your wife into the room and have her be Artaban.
No, we'll just have her do interpretive dance in the background.
You just see this
Just
moving
A blur.
Yeah, but
Yes, I would like to go to the
So-
inn now.
anyway,
There it is.
I just had to say that because it's like I noticed that, and then I noticed as I was talking, I was kind of trailing off a bit because I was just staring at Sean to see on the stream here. Oh man. But anyway, so Artaban did speak up. It's like this is something that you need help with, so we'll figure it out. It's just another thing to add to the list.
Well, surely we're going to look for your sister first. I mean, she's more important after all.
we're not ready to save her yet. She's not in any immediate danger, but we definitely need to muster up more strength and resources before we try to tackle that problem. Physically, she is safe, just in an undesirable situation. But she's not in any... Her life is not in danger, and her safety is assured for now.
So then we can focus on Wayne's brother, yes?
Yeah. Seems to be, all signs seem to be pointing that direction.
Good.
But I'll go make sure there's a fresh batch of muffins waiting for you.
Thank you.
Gives a salute, Sean just did. And he leaves the temple.
Him leaving out, he would not see Wayne on the staircase.
Oh, you took invisibility, I see.
No, I walked away.
As this is going on, just quietly and not pulling focus, even though right now I'm technically doing that. Vivi is just quietly taking measurements of Cosmo's torso. Just getting out like a little measuring stick, and then like marking, just quietly shoulder, bust, and waist, and just getting measurements because, well, I've got plans. If she asks, I've got some plans.
He better make himself known, especially if he's approaching her left side. Broken or not, she will still move that arm.
Has anybody got a coin?
You can just roll a dice and do even or odd.
Even or odd.
I'm gonna do
even. You're on right. Odds you're on left.
I'm gonna roll a D100. 50 and up. I'm gonna say 50 and up is right hand side.
49 below is left hand.
28. So Vivi waltzes up to her left side and is like measuring her back, and then like walks around. But remember, he's down below. Walks around her left hand side and then reaches up to start measuring like waist measurements.
Right.
She's just
You
like
feel something like touching, like just your hip.
She just jumps and just like immediately swings back.
And Vivi just like jumps back with her, like shocked. Also,
go ahead and make an attack roll at disadvantage because he is short, and so. Also, this hurts. It's like
13.
Armor class of 14.
So he just misses.
Yeah.
It just goes right over your head. Just
her hand hits the wall, just like.
Cosmo, no!
Don't do that. You don't.
Sorry. I just got to get some measurements.
You could have told me.
I didn't want to distract, but here we are being very distracting.
Why did you go on the wrong side? We've been through this before.
I'm sorry. All the excitement.
You've been punted across the courtyard. Come on.
I'm so sorry. I've forgotten all the excitement and the emotion. Can I just finish taking your measurements? And he doesn't. He just does it anyway. He doesn't wait for you.
For what? What are you doing?
Well, I won't fail you again. I've got to protect you too.
You never failed me. What's?
Well, I'll never will again. That's for sure. And I just jot down some little notes.
And during this, occasionally the priest will rotate in and out and just steadily cast. They seem exhausted, so it's all very low-level stuff at this point, but getting close to the end of the day, but casting just the lowest level healing that they can, kind of a thing, and then doing herbs and things like that. So eventually, you're still in a lot of pain, Bruce, but by the end of the night, you at least don't have anything broken. But it's still like, it's basic. You still feel like, you know, you had the most intense workout of your life and then got trampled by a bull because you did.
And then fell down, and then fell down 2 flights of stairs.
But eventually, as kind of the night goes on, because all around you, more injured are being kind of filtered in. Most of them alabaster guard. And as you're...
Oh. She would insist that they take priority.
Do we notice
And-
anybody in the Iron
And
Reavers?
as eventually you see the Iron Reavers show up, and you see you see the group that you had initially started the encounter with, Vivi, and the one with the shaved head, you noticed, has a little bit kind of a splint on his neck, keeping his head in place. And you see he is bandaged, and it is wrapped around his mouth. And he looks ticked.
I gingerly kind of like skip over to him, and staying out of reach, Vivi says, "You know, my mother used to put those on me to keep me from biting my my hindquarters. So, what's up, buddy? You okay?"
And you see the woman with the longbow. She's just like, she kind of leans down, just like, never thought I'd see the day somebody would shut him up. And you just hear him go.
Oh, don't worry. If you start to itch, I can scratch it for you. And he reaches out with mage hand and starts like scratching his bum.
He's just like,
All right.
Cosmo's chuckling in the background.
The other two are starting to, the others that are with him start to kind of chuckle a little bit.
Good.
Um,
Good. Who was it that issued the challenge? By the way, I don't know if I caught that.
if I remember correctly, I think it was the girl with the bow. We could be wrong, but
Their archer, their
yeah, the ranger,
perhaps?
yeah.
So, how did it go? I see you're all alive. That's good.
Well, I did really well. Thank you for asking.
And
I died.
Oh,
yeah, we had a death, but don't worry, we didn't count that. We
Well,
didn't-
technically, it wasn't you who killed me. If you had killed me, you would have been able to use it.
got a nat 1. Just shoot Cosmo in the back and kill her.
And then just awkwardly scratching out the tally, just like.
Don't worry, we'll bring you back. Polishing a gun.
So, I never did ask your names. I feel impolite just trying to hustle you now, and we've crossed paths so many times. Maybe we could introduce ourselves to each other.
Well, I'm Rita. The annoying one is Duran.
Wait, is that the Blood Hunter?
Yeah, the Blood Hunter is Duran. The Ranger is Rena. And then it's like, and the other one over there, she points to the druid. Just like, and their name is Calliope.
How do you spell that?
Calliope.
Man, I just had a
Calliope,
huge
Duran,
deja
Rita.
vu.
And was there only 3 of them?
No, there was a barbarian as well.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't he the leader guy?
No,
No,
that was the
the
Blood
Blood
Hunter.
Ah,
Yeah.
okay.
You see the barbarian is not present. It's just like, and then the big fella. We just call him C. No idea what his name is.
I see what you did.
He's not
there.
very good at talking.
So,
Oui, senor.
Si,
So-
senor.
Rita,
Si, senor.
Rita, I believe you issued us a challenge. How did it go? And I actually don't know. I didn't keep
Wayne
track.
is the one who has the count, and he's not there.
Wayne's not there. Oh, Wayne's not there.
Plus, he hasn't calculated Dante's.
Andrew has calculated Dante's, but Wayne has not.
Actually, before you go on, Rita, our scribe is not here, and so maybe we'll get back to you. I don't want to speak for him. He's got our final number, but very interested to see how that turned out.
100 gold's a lot of money.
Hmm.
He says with way more than 100.
100 per kill, right? Not just kidding.
And kind of as you're going, the day slowly turns to night. And as night goes, pretty much all of the injured have been kind of brought in around the area. But eventually, you start hearing the sound, a lot of commotion coming outside the temple. And then you start hearing music a little bit as
Not as good as Phoebe's.
and
It's still good.
kind of going and as they're all heading, kind of gathering around a little bit. You see they're kind of going, there's a lot of people going, passing out drinks, a lot of thank yous being given to the injured and the guard and stuff. And eventually, as you step outside the temple, you have you see some people going around, and it looks like you see the owner of the chocolate mug kind of going, and he is pouring out drinks and giving them sliding and giving them away. There are people just gathered around, and he's going, and they're running him to the injured folk.
And if there was hot chocolate, Cosmo would be all over that. That's something she drank in pints. Big old barrel.
And as they're going, yeah, just a lot of commotion as the day is coming to an end. Wayne, what are you doing?
I am still not there at the moment. I did wander off on my own, just to think about things. I will be returning to the tavern. Well, first I'll turn to the temple later, but without Cosmo being there, he'll wander off for a bit more before making his way to the tavern. But once things have settled down.
Okay. And so during this celebration, the rest of you, is there anything you would like to do? As people are going, there's drinking, there's games, there's celebrations. People are playing instruments, not very well, some of them, very well, some others. There's some like little dances kind of going on. And kind of as you're going through Dante, you are approached by a familiar dwarven figure of Sheriff Haslam as he kind of approaches. 2 mugs, hands you a mug of ale. Just like, yeah, he's just like, so, Malik told me what happened out there on the battlefield.
What'd you think?
Well, one thing's for sure. You lot have all got my respect. So, and he goes and he pulls out what looks to be a engraved metal insignia. Engraved metal insignia that you would recognize as as a token of a high-ranking member of the Alabaster Guard, which is basically the police force of the country. And on it, it has engraved on there, and in the common language, commendation issued by Sheriff Commendation, the Paragon, and then it's signed by Sheriff Haslam Thorndwall, and he hands it to you. It's just like, this should get you in good standing if you ever need some Alabaster Guard resources, and if you ever need anything while you're in the city. And he hands it to you. I'll be here. You know where to find me.
First autograph.
It's just one of those little sheriff stickers.
Yeah,
that
it's
you get as a little
It's a little deputy sticker.
I've always wanted one of these, or get a jail-free card. Yeah, I'd probably just turn and be like, "Hey, you look out for that Malik. You know, I think he's got something special in him. Like, yeah,
And
I see something special in him."
each I guess since Wayne's gone, one by one to Dante, Cosmo, and Vivi. One by one, you'd eventually be found by Artavan, who looks like his armor has been polished and buffed out and reshaped and repaired, and he's just like, do you need anything fixed or repaired? I can take care of that for you.
I probably would hand him. Yeah, I'd probably hand him my cleaver and be like, "Hey, if you wouldn't mind taking this to the blacksmith, he said that he was expecting us for tomorrow, but."
I'll do it myself. and he kind of looks at, sees it's like covered in, now by this point, tons of dried blood, and he's like, and going, and then he'll make those stops by Cosmo and Vivi as well.
Go ahead.
My ex's handle is broken.
Meanwhile, your
Michelle's
arm
just
is.
Nothing's broken anymore.
Yeah, I know.
Well, during this whole time,
She
I'd
looks very
probably
distraught.
I'd probably be Cosmo's like personal slave or just personal like handy person. You know, anything that needs to be grabbed or anything, I'm just trying to be sensitive and nice. Now, just feeling bad that I missed this whole ordeal with you guys. Yeah,
My hand servant.
yeah, literally, yeah.
Question for Artavan's character out of character first. As a wolf Lucairine, does he have a tail? Does he have like a wolf tail?
Yes, he does. And you have a fox tail.
Artavan, there is something that I need. As you can see, my violin bow, it's broken a couple of strings in this last battle. And if you wouldn't mind, do you think you could maybe donate a couple of those long hairs on your bum? I could fix my violin. You'll be back in business in no time.
You'd like
If it's
to,
yes, don't say anything. You know, don't say anything.
if you'd like to type out your response, I can narrate it.
Meanwhile, Cosmo is very distraught about her broken axe handle, but she does not give it to Sheriff Haslam.
Oh no, it's Artavan going in and
Yeah.
asking to fix
Oh.
it.
Oh,
Yeah. Artavan asked for a persuasion check from Vivi.
Oh, persuasion check.
yeah. Well, either way, she doesn't give it to Artavan either. She doesn't hand it over to anybody.
Persuasion check of 7.
Gives you a little pat. No, and walks away.
Oh well, I guess I'll just keep on using these old donkey strings.
Wait, you can have one of mine. I have long hair.
Oh, perfect.
She just
All
kind of undoes her braid. She has very long hair.
It's not the
She'll
same
just
because
like-
it didn't come from an ass.
No, but she does pluck a couple and hand them to him.
Thank you. I'll go string these right away. And he's used to kind of doing little bits of, you know, instrument artistry repair.
Yeah. Now he has blue strings. Fancy.
So there's highlights in his bow now.
Yes. And she'll just like put her hair back up.
So at kind of during the festivities, eventually, probably once again you, Dante, Fargus will finally appear. He's got dark circles under his eyes, so he is drinking away as he kind of goes up, just like, well, looks like you lot turned out to be quite the little heroes here, ain't ya?
You sound surprised, Mr. Heavy Hands.
A little. I mean, for someone who's such a kind of hardened badass, you really suck at shoulder rubs. So, I mean,
It's because he's hard. It's because of it. I mean,
I'm working on it, Fargus. I'm working on it, okay? It's not my specialty, okay?
well, I'll be heading out. I'll be leaving Thornwald here in the pretty late in the day tomorrow, and
Fargus, where can we find him if we ever need you?
well, I'll be heading up to Storacil first to make a stop, but then I'll be heading on through to return to the Explorers Guild headquarters all the way up in Naralen. But if you'd like, you could join me on the trip, and you need to, you're heading up that way. Wouldn't mind the company, but
we're going
it's
there.
up to you.
We should definitely do that. It'll be much faster with a wagon.
I probably would wait to talk to Wayne and Artavan. I just don't want him making decisions by myself. But yeah, Cosmo. Yeah,
Where is Wayne?
Probably be better.
Well,
Yes.
I'll be leaving out of the East Gate tomorrow, so just
we'll
meet
come
me
find you.
there
We'll come
about
find you.
late
Yeah.
afternoon. And not, it was a pleasure working with you, and I will put in a good word with the Explorers Guild. Paragon are definitely a reliable bunch to get to help with jobs of this magnitude.
No, Fargus, thanks again, man. No, we appreciate you too.
Well, if you'll excuse me, I'm probably gonna sleep for the next 14 hours.
You be safe. Yeah, so with Vivi, me, and Cosmo, like, we're just gonna go find Wayne, or is Wayne gonna... What do you guys want to do?
Cosmo is not gonna look for Wayne.
If we don't find Wayne, we're probably not getting paid for what we just did.
Well, Cosmo will probably just head towards the tavern because she wants some food.
I'll just hang out with you guys then.
Dying makes you really hungry, okay?
Cosmo here, and I hand Cosmo a handful of gold. I say, oh wait, no, food and drinks are covered at the chocolate mug. Never mind. Takes it back.
I would not know how much to give anyway. And then she just like walks off, excited for the meal.
Yeah, we have a payday coming because I assume. Actually, I'm not quite sure. I really got to talk to Wayne first.
I think he'll come find us when he's ready.
It's possible we might owe money. Actually, now that I think about it, it's possible we might be rushing off to give our gold away. But either way, it's exciting, right?
That's right.
Yeah, so as the night's kind of winding down, people are kind of starting to trail off a little bit. Kind of go and you hear people telling stories of like what happened in their battles and kind of a thing. And you lot have been getting a lot of awestruck stares as people were holed up inside their. You learned that people were holed up inside their houses during the fight, and they saw the fight against the Gorgon. A good handful of people, and word is starting to spread with that, eventually you see the blacksmith approach. You see the blacksmith approach, the one that you talked to earlier, and he is covered in soot. He is drenched in sweat, and he's got like bloodshot eyes, and he's just like, as he goes up, I got excited. I couldn't wait. As you see, he's holding this long box.
Nice.
And
Well, dang, sir. What do we got here?
and he kind of looks over. He's like, and he kind of says it loud to get some people's attention, just like, "Oh, these fine folks here are genuine monster slayers at this point. So, it'd only be fitting that you have something to match, but to the victor go the spoils." And he'll actually approach Artavan. Sorry to put you on the spot with no voice. But he hands Artavan the box. And it's like a box that like moves from the top, very nice box. And it is pretty hefty when he drops it in your arms.
We have a budding mime on our hands.
So,
I'm sorry. Are we at the blacksmith shop?
no. He showed up to where you are.
Yeah,
Okay.
he was too excited.
Got it. While he's there, I scribble down the dimensions that I wrote earlier, and I quickly hand him the note and ask if I can show up tomorrow for some scale mail.
You hand him, and he's just like, "Oh yeah, I've got a set on hand. Let me just resize it to match these measurements. Should only take me like an hour or two. So, should
No problem. I'll be bright and early tomorrow morning.
all right, sounds good."
Thank you.
So Artavan, as you open this, as you open the box, inside you see a familiar gleaming metal of silver-looking steel. As you see this well-balanced, finely polished long haft of a hammer, as it goes into the hammer head, you have the handle and the haft, and the handle can be held in either one or two-handed grip, and you have this kind of central piece that holds the two heads together. One head is a hammer head made out of one of the Gorgon's hooves.
Ooh,
And
that's
the
so
other-
cool.
And the other side is one of the horns of the Gorgon, fashioned into a war pick.
Aw.
So, let me go like this and add the Gorgon Smasher to your inventory.
Yo.
Still equipped with that squishy acid. No, just kidding.
You can use it. You can use it as a back scratcher.
So, it does not require 2 minutes. So, just so you know,
Sweet.
so the players know, it is a +1 warhammer. However, it also works as a war pick, so you can do either bludgeoning or piercing damage, your choice. And once per day, you can use one of your attacks to end the petrified effect on a creature.
Whoa.
Wow.
That's so cool.
Holy shnikes.
Yeah. Now we have a weapon if there's more. Huh?
That's defense, right? I mean,
Mr. Wayne,
that's
I don't feel so good.
But eventually, the festivities kind of die down, and it turns the festivities die down, and each of you are able to return to the inn, either all together or at different points. And the night calms down. A lot of people are sleeping in the town square, having drunk themselves to sleep.
Good thing it's a nice night.
And Cosmo, pretty much the whole night, Ardavan and Dante stick around you, helping you with stuff. And then by the time you go and you make it to your room, you learn that Ardavan had ordered you a fresh tray of muffins. So there's nice, fresh, entire dozen of muffins just waiting for you in your
She's
own
just gonna be
room.
Like, and she's gonna hug him. It's like, yes.
Yep, and Ardavan kind of like, yep. Okay. Yep, you're
And she has one of those bone cracking hugs. Like she puts your spine back in place.
Ardavan takes 5 bludgeoning damage.
five chiropractic damage. And then she's just gonna go in and eat. Very happily. Enthusiastically. Enjoying every bite.
Yep.
The addiction is still fueled.
But with that, as the calm settles, before we take our long rest, would anybody like to do anything?
I would like to wander in.
All right. So
Very
eventually,
stranger.
Cosmo is now safe in a room. Just so I get a reference, where is everybody else? Have you moved to your own room, Dante? Or are you like in the bar drinking, or?
Yeah, I probably gave Cosmo like a little bell just to, ring if she ever needs me. But yeah, I
Give the bell to
I'm gonna sleep.
Ardavan.
Well,
You can't talk.
no,
Hey,
literally all you need to do,
because
you just need to give her that horn that you have.
Oh.
Yeah!
Oh yeah, you had the horn of silent alarm.
That's right. I forgot about that. I really did. Yeah.
So just give
That's
it to her,
funny.
and then she,
That's your
if she needs
version of a
anything,
bell.
she'll.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm just dead asleep. Yep. Just resting from
I
my wounds.
became a queen overnight.
Yeah.
As long as the bar's still open, Vivi will perform at the entrance to attract more customers in to help them.
Oh yeah, most people, it's very few people are there. By this point, there's probably like maybe 4 or 5 other people in the tavern. And so the owner is mostly just cleaning tables and mugs up at this point. So it's pretty much dead. There's not too much to help with, really. And a lot of people are kind of sleeping outside because they drunk themselves silly in the town square. So on the steps of the temple and on the steps of the town hall, they're all just kind of passed out.
All right, am I good to walk in?
Yes, you are.
Okay,
Cue the
so
walk-in.
right. So I would be walking in, kind of clutching my shirt like this a little bit. It looks like there's items on the inside of it. And then I would
So
kinda
the
just slowly.
only one you see is Vivi, of people you
I wouldn't
recognize.
stop or anything. I would just start walking up to where I know Cosmo's room is.
All right.
And then
I'll quietly slink after him, but I don't interrupt.
I'm gonna die again.
So I would go up and I'd kind of like awkwardly sit at, since BB's falling behind, you would see him kind of like stand outside the door, kind of raise his arm up, shaking a little bit. He's gonna like knock on the door. And then just kind of knocks on the door.
Cosmo will open it a minute later, just like a muffin half in her mouth, just like.
Right. You would probably already have some. And then I would you'd see these dirty, dusty muffins that he was holding in his shirts. And he'd be like, and he just kind of sets them to the side. He's do you have a moment?
Mhm.
So you'd kind of walk in, and he just kind of like sit awkwardly on your bed. And just I never really been good at these conversations. I did not handle my emotions well.
She just kind of shuffles her feet.
You know, I mean, I've read about so many different battles and wars and skirmishes, and I've read so many different books about it, and you'd think one could prepare themselves for it. Gavin, could we change the music a little bit?
Bring this out.
You know, and we have fought before, and you know, you can mentally prepare yourself for little things like that, but I've never seen so much death and destruction in one moment. I'm sorry for my outburst. Artavan talked some sense into me afterwards, and that was inappropriate, and I'm sorry.
Sorry, I couldn't.
No. You don't need to apologize. I was panicked. There was so much death, that there was so much that I felt like I was inadequate, and I took that anger out on you. And I'm sorry.
I don't blame you. Death has followed me for so many years. I didn't know it would come upon me. I don't know what's happening to me. If I could, I would avoid it. But
Now, if I had just been just a couple seconds faster, I could have gotten to you.
if I had been able to control myself, I never would have been in that situation at all. It's not your fault. It's neither of our fault. I almost
No.
wish it was my fault so I could place the blame on something.
And I may not know your mother, but I think any parent would be proud of a very kind-hearted, amazing woman that they helped birth. And he's just like so awkward, just like
She'll
kinda
just kind
shuffling a
of
bit.
she'll just kind of lean down or like kneel down next to him and just hug him.
And then with that, he would just start bursting into tears, and he'd be like, "I'm so sorry that you died. I wasn't enough. So
No.
sorry."
You were everything. You've kept me alive so well. I'm sorry I made it difficult for you. I make things harder for everyone, but I'm so used to working alone, fighting alone.
Maybe we could get a rope. That way you can't go so far from me.
With what we fight up against, I don't think a rope would be strong enough.
Also, I don't think it'd be you staying close to me as much as me being followed behind you. I can't hold you back. You know, Artavan made some good points, and You remember the other night when we were talking and I offered my help to find your mother?
I do.
What if too we started maybe looking into why you go blank? I mean, because you also mentioned that it doesn't happen to your mother when she uses her magic.
No, it never did. Even when my father went into his rage, I suppose, his anger, when it consumed him, he was always clear-headed. I don't understand this.
My initial thoughts is maybe it was the magic taking over, but what if it's just simply an illness?
I don't feel sick. It's the only time I've ever been sick. I don't know. It's just like a simple cold, I suppose. I mean, the infected wound was probably pretty bad too, but the cold was totally unrelated. I couldn't have gotten anything from that.
And I've read a lot about different illnesses of the body, of the mind. Maybe when we go to the academy, we could see if we could find anything about it.
I'd like that. Thank you, Wayne.
I didn't mean anything I said, and I'm sorry.
No, it's alright. I know what it's like to hurt enough to lash out.
And after that, he would just he doesn't know what to say or anything, so he just kind of sit there.
Thank you for the Muppets. I'll enjoy them.
Those ones are probably better. Mine are kind of stale and covered in dirt.
That's okay. I'm used to it.
One thing. Bjorn messaged me.
Did he?
Yeah, he said big things were going down and that we needed to head to the academy library.
Well, we're going there anyway. What a coincidence. How convenient.
Yeah, I hope we can find him there.
Oh, I'm sure we will. This is good news.
And maybe we can look into, looking at those doorways I mentioned, into that, those magical portals that perhaps your mother has been using.
Oh, and maybe we could find that language, those runes you were looking for. Maybe we could find some of those as well.
Ah, right. And then with that, he would kind of get excited again and kind of like pull out his book. Oh, he would kind of disclose you like, these runes, I have no idea what they mean. You just kind of, before there, you see a lot of different crudely drawn examples of the runes. They were all over Gramps when he came back one day, and he's been speaking nonsense ever since.
Wait, all over him. What was the gorillas we bought covered in runes as well?
Yeah, I already compared them though. They weren't the same. That was a good deduction though. And he's like awkwardly complimenting you.
Thank you. I'm not much of a detective, but I mean, I don't have the vision for a good detective.
Also, I think I have thought of some steps of ways that we could work together better out in the battlefield. And Maybe you work better as the blender of the group, going in and just cutting things to shreds.
Except no killing.
Right, just maiming.
Yes.
Wayne doesn't.
It,
Wayne doesn't understand the uncomfortableness that you just disclosed.
it doesn't seem to work very well for me, but I'm trying my best. I don't want to be a killer anymore. At least not directly.
All you need to do is cut off their legs, and I can finish them for you.
Thank you. Tag team. And she'll just like offer him one of the muffins.
He'll take it and eat it, and then he hears a little angel Dante saying, "Bloody buddies."
Do you have your bloody buddy?
And then Wayne would kind of sit in there as long as you'd allow him before he would return to his bed.
Yeah.
And when he does, he would find Vivi at his door waiting for him. Wayne,
Hello, baby.
tomorrow, you and I are going to go collect our fee. Or we're going to go pay. Or we're going to go pay the same fee. I don't know which, but I'm really excited to find out.
You know, I'm pretty confident that we won because we got 15 ourselves, and I haven't even talked to Dante.
I sound confident, but really I don't know. I'm just excited to find out. But we need you.
And he'll be like,
because
by the way,
you
do you
were
want a
you were the
muffin?
reporter. I know you kept copious notes of each death, each gruesome death.
Yeah, I kept a mentee tally, and I wrote it down afterwards.
Exactly. That's what we'll need. We'll need some evidence.
There's just a finger next to each tally taped on there. Evidence. Just kidding.
I will see you in the morning then.
All right.
All right, off with you.
And then I would go. I would start walking off and be like, that's my room. Then go in. And then I would go to bed.
Vivi will go and sleep at the foot of Cosmo's bed.
All right. With that, all of you find a night of rest. Even with heightened emotions and adrenaline, pretty much all of you collapse and sleep takes you very quickly as the exhaustion had set in. A nice cozy bed and the appreciation of an entire city. And with that, we are going to go on break. I believe Sean will be dipping out, so I'll have to swap to the 4-player camera setup, so the names might not line up when we first go in, but I'll fix it once we come back, because since it's one of the scenes, I have to like change it. Wow.
I shall be Dante once more.
I have to like change it. Yeah.
Have fun.
We'll be walking in someone
Yeah.
else's shoes tonight.
Quickie Friday.
So,
okay?
so yeah, we're gonna go on break. We're gonna go and grab some quick bite to eat. Once again, thank you to Tabletop Audio for allowing us to use the background ambiance and music, and you'll be hearing that during the break. And as always, enjoy some art made by Erica. So that we will see you in a couple minutes. And a boost. And we are back. Oh, you were right. You are Dante again, Erica.
I'm Jeremy.
So, there,
I'm still me, losers.
there. And, all right, there we go. We're all accurate now. So, you all awake. You can all take a long rest.
Woo.
And as you go, it's kind of mid-morning, getting later morning. But what would you like to do?
Yeah, baby.
I grab Wayne and say, "Hey, Wayne, it's time for a payday. Hopefully,
We need to talk to Dante.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's right. Let's get our muscle. That's right.
Here I am.
Just looming behind you.
Cosmos links in
Why
the
are you
background,
in my
just
room? No, I'm
chewing
kidding.
on muffins.
He approached
So-
downwind. I didn't smell him.
What's going
So-
on?
Dante, how many of those bandits did you get?
Gavin, was it 4?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kept
4.
track.
Wait, I didn't get any yet.
We got 19 altogether.
You got a lot of
Wow.
assists. Okay.
All right, we all got to go together because I'm just, me and Wayne, we're not exactly the most intimidating.
Honestly, I think that bull creature would have gotten a tally.
Yeah, 1.
Totally lost.
That still only counts as one.
I know he totally lost.
Go find the iron queefers. What was that? What they called? I forgot.
The iron arseholes.
Oh, right.
I like that one though, BB. That's pretty good.
Oh, it's different every time.
Beavers. Queevers.
Let's get some breakfast first. Let's put some in our stomachs.
I'm already eating breakfast.
Says Cosmo is eating her
Would you like some?
chocolate muffins.
Wait,
There is
before-
a nice platter of eggs and bacon
Yes.
with
Cosmo's
some
eating
potatoes because it is like one of the only things that can grow around Alabasta.
I would say I wolf it down, but really I just fox it.
this. Ha! Artavan wolfed it down. Cosmo's eating the stale, dirt-covered muffins.
Oh, Audavon, hold it there, buddy. Don't wolf your food. You'll choke on it.
Meanwhile,
He's like
you,
doing like the
you hear
Goku
Wayne in
thing.
the background.
Hope Dion Rivas didn't skip town. That would be disappointing.
Imagine how embarrassing they must feel.
Hmm.
Um,
To lose to little old us.
I don't
What?
feel like that was right. Whatever. I don't.
How embarrassing they must feel.
BB, do you know where they are? We're just
Um,
like searching all over.
I start sniffing the air.
You do. You pretty much have a direct view to the temple, and you do see, Duran still has his neck brace on, but he's
Oh.
healed enough that his mouth is uncovered.
Actually, I've got something for this. And using a new cantrip, Vivi plays a little tune, and it creates this little active moving arrow for Dante and for Wayne to tell them exactly where to go.
That's
Minor
Genius.
illusion.
Awesome.
Cosmo's going
like
to
it.
look up at it like, you get better every day, baby.
It's called
goodness.
minor illusion. I can use it to steal so much. I mean, to
No.
do so much good.
No
You see a
stealing.
draconic mage hand go up and just kind of through it.
Follow the
Oh, that's
arrow. Follow the
fascinating.
arrow, and it's just like right above you, like right here in your vision, just like going like this.
You have unlocked video game HUD.
Yes. Yes.
Now we're just missing the mini map.
See, he gets it.
That's a surprise tool that will help us later. Yeah, Cosmo's gonna follow it.
All right.
Fascinated.
Okay.
And then when we get there, it just turns into like an exclamation mark. Of course.
Yeah.
And he kind of
Perfect.
goes. He can't see it because he can't look up at it, so he doesn't notice it. But you see some of the other Reavers kind of, they're sitting on the steps near him. They're kind of chuckling to themselves.
Hello.
Hello.
Would you like a muffin?
I think I'm good. All
Muffin for the winners.
right, I am going to roll to see. how
Oh
much I
dear.
got.
Oh no. It's up to chance. No.
This is just to see. They're
May the
pretty
games be
evenly
ever in our favor.
matched. I'm going to roll a 2d10 and a d4. All right, so as again, just like, well, we've tallied up our scores.
Go on, show him, Wayne. Show him what we got.
Nope. I want to see theirs first.
I'll show you mine if you show me yours.
As the offerers of the challenge, I feel like it would only be fitting if you guys showed us yours first.
17.
19.
And then little using prestidigitation, I make little sparks happen.
Mini fireworks.
You see some confetti.
You see Rita reaches over and grabs a pouch off of the back of Duran's belt. It's just like, he's like, what you doing? Well, we would have killed more if you hadn't gotten hit in the head, so here you go. And she tosses the bag of coins of Evie.
May-chan catch. Oh, all right,
easy
how
enough.
about this? I want to make a proposal. Hold on. Paragon, group chat. And we do the huddle thing. Group chat. All right, I've got a proposal, but I need your approval, okay? How
If
about
it's stealing, no.
I've got a different idea. I've got a different idea that needs your approval. Okay.
If it means stealing indirectly, still no.
Okay, change of plans. We give them back 50% as a show of goodwill. I know that we earned it. I know, but we give them back 50% as a show of goodwill, and maybe we turn some enemies into some frenemies. What do you think?
Good plan. Do not steal it back.
Well, there's 4 of them. What if instead we kept the money?
Also possibility. Also could do that. I say it's got to be unanimous. What do you think? You willing to take a pay cut to
with me.
to engender some goodwill amongst some people who, to be honest, I might have started some shit with?
Yes, Wayne. Then we can get things from them later. They'll be like, okay, we'll help you.
And then they'll
You
be
paid us back. You're
And
good
then you see him
people.
kind of light up. Maybe we can have more competitions then.
Mhm. Exactly. This was just the first step, Wayne. It was the first step.
Audubon, what do you think?
We will become the champions, Wayne. We will be the champions.
Vivi looks to Audubon to get an acknowledgement of the plan.
Yeah, Artaban's just like, he's just like, I mean, we either have friends or make money. I'm happy either way.
See?
All right.
They
Hold it,
are
baby.
kind of ugly.
Doesn't it, just because we're friends with them doesn't mean we have to look at them.
Okay, I'm in.
Put you in? put your hand in. Put your hand in if you're in. And then you see like a tiny little monkey paw.
Little princess.
Hello, princess.
Break!
Then she'll give princess a little bite of muffin.
Oh, she greedily eats it, gobbles it down.
Yes.
Like wolves sit down.
Oh, she'll give him a whole
Just
muffin.
imitating Artaban when he eats.
She'll give him the whole muffin then.
All right, Iron Cleavers. We've got a proposal for you. And I separate out half of it, and mage hand it back to Rita.
Ron or Rita?
To Rita. And I just drop it, half of it into her hopefully open palms.
Yeah, you would make a show enough that she'd reach out for it.
Take half as a show of good faith and a good gesture. It's possible we got off to a wrong start with you all. Maybe this will make up for it, eh?
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
Sure.
I'm gonna guidance him.
Yeah.
Hey.
Maybe.
Persuasion advantage plus a D4. That'll be a total of 27.
She's just like, yeah, maybe we did get off to the wrong foot. Well, I mean, definitely take this back, and she puts it in her own pocket instead of giving it back to Duran. And he goes to like hit her, but he's too stiff too.
Cosmos slowly slowly reaches out and just gives her just puts a muffin on her shoulders and she won't take it.
Yep. Alrighty then.
And she'll give one to him too.
Yeah, she just sets the muffin down next to her. Well, yeah, maybe we did get off to the wrong foot. Perhaps we can someday go in on a work together on some projects, something like that. But meantime, we'll be heading down south for a little while. So I just need to look at the map because I can't remember what the place is called. We're gonna be heading down south, all the way down to Ashwindale. So if you ever find yourselves there, feel free to look us up.
All right, Wayne, make sure you write that down.
Already did.
Okay.
Well, it's been a pleasure.
Don't
Okay.
lie, no it hasn't. At least not with him around. It's like, peace off. It's all those potions that or all that stuff you're constantly inhaling. Yeah, it makes you strong, but it also turns you into an asshole. Shut
She
up.
she like pats his shoulder. It's okay. You did better than I did. I died.
I'm gonna write a mental
Evidently
note
not.
on my paper. It says
Oh no, the place not very
experiment on
good at
potions turning people into
necromancy.
assholes.
You know what I find? You know what I find always helps with assholes? and I'm going to prestidigitate his
Oh, no.
neck brace to smell like potpourri.
And he's just like, if this didn't smell so good, you'd be in for it.
All right. glad we got that settled.
And he's just like, and you see him, he kind of like looks a little defeated, looks a little bit defeated, and he's just like, gonna get better. Gonna start hitting the training again, and then maybe then you'll take me seriously. As he tries to get up in like a dignified manner to walk off, but it's very slow, and he's like,
And maybe lay up on the potions as well.
no. And he stiffly walks off. Oh, don't mind him. He's just a bit of a sore loser.
I got these guns without any potions, and she just like pulls her poncho up so she could just like flex a little bit. I don't see why he needs them.
And then I'd also be like, oh, and for the road, I mean, vampires seem to be a common problem here. Here, take this. And I'm going to give Rita a wooden stake.
She'll take it without question. She's like, all right.
Oh,
I'd be happy to kill a vampire.
Princess.
It will save your life.
Princess goes up to Rita, seeing what Wayne did, and pulls out the arrow that she stole from Dante, and offers it to Rita as well.
Thank you, little friend. But, in all honesty, Duran's not really a bad guy. We like to give him a hard time because he's hard-headed. But, in reality, he's put his life on the line more times than any of us to help people. Granted, he yelled at them while doing it, but he still helped them at the end of the day.
He's a good guy.
He does
A
good
bad-
things.
He's a bad good guy.
He threatened to gut me.
Yeah, he does that. But
that helps,
look at
he
you,
just
your
wants to
guts
help.
are still inside you.
They're still in me. They're still inside. Well, cheerio. We have other business.
Right, well,
And then playing the fiddle, the arrow then points towards the blacksmith.
all right. By this point, after spending, I guess you guys have spent what, probably over a week in this town now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So by this time, you have the lay of the town pretty well, and as you're going, there's a lot of people that kind of going. It's like, is that them? Is that them? Yeah. So you're being approached by like some older citizens going. They'll like shake your hand, thank you, as they're going. Some will just go and gawk. And then, but they're also doing it to some of the town's guard and stuff that killed some took down some bandits. And you see, as you're making right through, some of the Alabaster Guard are also like, the Alabaster Guard are kind of doing the same thing. They're being like thanked and stuff like that. They're swapping war stories, trying to figure out who's the cooler one. Who is the who had the more glorious story?
I beat you all. I died and came back.
You just interject at every.
Yeah.
I died, but I lived.
I died. I looked death in the eyes and I laughed.
I got better. She turned me into a newt. I got better.
Did you just become Chuck Norris?
Yes.
But eventually you find your way to the blacksmith, his open workshop, and you see him. He's kind of he's sitting in a chair, and leaning against one of the posts of like this open It's like it's got like a roof over it, except for where the forge is, so the smoke can escape. But where he's sitting, it's got a roof over it. But other than that, it's just 4 pillars, and then it's open like a pavilion. And he's in a chair, leaning back against one of the things. It looks like he's dozed off a little bit.
Cosmo, Vivi is just like behind you, desperately trying to push you towards him. Like, go get it, go get it. He's got it for you. He's got a thing for you.
Get what?
He's got a thing for you. And like, he's got a thing. He's got a thing. I gave him the measurements.
I don't want to disturb him. See what you did, baby. You woke him up.
Little knock on the
That was rude.
on the countertop.
Hey. If it isn't the monster killers. Yeah. I finished that thing you sent me to work on, little guy.
Oh, thank you.
And you see he lifts up this thing, and you see these overlapping scales of metal that kind of overlap and stuff. A sleeveless, almost breastplate of scale mail. And then at the waist it goes and dangles out into a coif that covers the thighs. That covers the thighs as he slams it down, just like. Yep, got those measurements. Should fit just fine.
Oh, you wanted me to carry it for you. Okay, I see.
Yeah, carry it for me by wearing it here.
Wait,
That's
what?
right. This is for you. You put it on.
It's like a shirt.
I know
if
how
shirts were
armor
heavy.
works.
Put your arms forward. Put your arms up and forward right now.
Vivi.
And Vivi's like desperately like not tall enough to do it at all.
It's
Trying so hard.
It's just like wearing a shirt. If the
I
shirt
know
was
what
heavy.
armor is like. I just don't wear it. Goodness. You're acting like I haven't battled in armor before.
Well, now you do.
I have before. And she just grabs it and puts it on, no problem.
All right, so you kind of go and take off the poncho first, throw this on, and it's like this dark, this kind of dark iron looking thing. So it's like a dark gray, almost black thing of scale mail. And then you just take your poncho, throw it on over it. You hear it kind of clinking a little bit as you move, but it's sturdy and it fits pretty much perfectly with the measurements that Vivi had gotten.
It definitely makes her bright yellow skin and her bright blue tattoos stand out so much.
Oh yeah, and it's just like
she just kind of does this. Ooh, I like the sound of that.
And he's just like, and these are part of the sets too. And he slides across a set of heavy leather gauntlets and boots that kind of these dark brown leather. They don't do anything or add anything, but they just look cool in my head.
Nice.
You need to wear all of it to get the +2.
I'm excited to draw it too, okay? I'm excited for that art. When will that happen?
What does that put your you're asking yourself here? What does that put your AC at now?
16.
Nice.
Yeah.
He was rocking a 14 this whole time. That's my AC. That's Bard's AC right there. Come on.
Right.
I was a squishy bard secretly this whole
Did you
time.
say something, Dante? Nope. Oh.
Dante's just like, I was just looking at that bird over there.
Yeah.
Oh.
And she just like takes her axe with her broken handle, her great axe, and she's like, "Oh, I need this fixed." Is it possible to put it back together without completely replacing it?
Who's gonna take it? Give me 1 minute. Takes the 2 pieces and kind of puts it together, lines it up. And then he is going to take a minute to cast Mending.
Ooh.
Yeah! Oh, thank goodness.
It's
My
non-magical, so
father
you can
would
just do it.
absolutely kill me if he found out I replaced his axe handle. I would not live to see another day.
I throw a tip of a couple of silver up on the countertop for him as he's doing that.
Much appreciated, little guy. I'd say it's not necessary, but I also won't turn away money, so. And he takes it.
How much did this scale mail cost?
50 G,
Ah.
which I've marked.
Yeah, we paid right before we went live at the start of the episode.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
And then I would probably suggest to Vivi, if you want, you can use our earnings from the competition to pay for that.
Oh no, I just used Cosmo's money. That's hers.
This is a group effort.
All right, you can pay me now.
Well, you haven't divvied out the 50,
Oh,
50
yeah,
gold yet.
you already have.
Oh,
yeah,
sorry.
you're the one that received it.
I don't understand
That's 10
currency.
each. 10 for everyone.
Make your deception check to fool Wayne and to give you an extra. I'm just kidding.
Now it's Cosmo
When
looking
it-
around at that bird over there.
when it comes to his direct plan, I would say Vivi is not deceptive in that way. He gives everybody 10 gold that came from the competition.
And then I would give the 10 gold back to pitch in for it.
I would too.
You do too?
Yep.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
pretty sure Artaban would too, but that's Gavin's decision.
That's
Just because I think it's funny, Ardvon be like, cool, and pocket it.
all right. Yeah, that's cool. Then okay, got it.
Kevin, does the blacksmith have any other weapons for sale at all?
Yeah, all manner of just standard weapons, no magic items, but just standard weapons. What are you looking for?
I'm looking for a hammer.
What kind of hammer? A maul or a warhammer, or a
More
light
like
hammer?
Warhammer. Like Warhammer. Like big boy.
Two-handed.
So that would be the maul.
Oh, would it be the maul? The maul? Okay.
Yeah.
Let's
So
go
a
to
two-handed
the mall.
hammer, be a maul. So standard maul. Yeah, basically just standard big heavy sledgehammer off to the side is going to cost 10 gold.
Okay.
That's not too bad.
Yeah, and Gavin, is there anything with like one-handed that's kind of like a hammer? Like, but scary, intimidating, like serious?
Well, these seem pretty standard weapons. Nothing really unique.
Okay.
Just standard, well-made weapons. There's a warhammer, which is what Artedon was using before he got the Gorgon Smasher. Standard warhammer, and then there's a light hammer, which is a small hammer that can also be thrown.
Okay, I'm just trying to think of something I can use that just would be different for when I use. What's the new attack I got? The
Vacuum attack.
the vacuum attack. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, so yeah, the maul would do that as long as it does bludgeoning damage, so it would change the shape of the attack.
Okay, I'll do that then. You said 10 gold.
Yeah, 10 gold. And then, yeah, that one is the maul is the two-handed one, so you won't be able to have your shield out when you do it.
Okay.
And then you can actually, you already have these. You can actually, where are they? You can also use the javelin as a melee weapon if you wanted to, and that can do your piercing damage if you really wanted to. It's only 1d6 if you want to get something that does more damage. That's piercing. You'd have like the war pick does 1d8 piercing. So does a rapier. Rapier does piercing. So does a pike if you want to use two hands with it. You got options.
Okay. But yeah, I'll just do the maul for now. Sorry, guys.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
Yeah.
Yeah. He just kind of gestures to it, takes the 10 gold, and is like, "All yours, buddy."
And remember, any weapon you get the finesse property with it. So even a great hammer, you can use it with a dexterity modifier.
Yep. So I need to.
I just imagine him swinging it like this. Finesse.
See, I'm picturing some Elden Ring special attacks going on,
Mhm.
flipping around.
Yes.
Like the giant smasher.
All right. Any other anything else you'd like to do?
Nope. I'm good.
I'm good.
Right.
Oh, let's get out of here.
Well, do you guys want to go see Fargus? What do you guys want to go do?
Well, there's
I really want to head to the academy.
something interesting at a library.
yes.
Yeah.
Oh, we have a possible ride with Fargus if we want to go with him. By the way, when?
Oh, well, we might as well take advantage.
Exactly.
I don't want to walk.
Yes, it's much faster way of travel. Let's go. He said he's going to be leaving this afternoon.
Which, with the stops you made, is pretty much very, very soon.
Who's Fargus?
You'll love him. And then let's go.
Oh yeah, he hasn't met him yet.
Yeah,
Oh man.
No, Vivi, way
So-
to go. Yeah.
Yes.
So,
Oh, he's a good friend. He
So-
loves chocolate. He's the best guy.
So you head towards the east gate, and eventually, as there you see him packing up, getting ready to go. He's hopping up on his wagon. See him grab the reins with the axe beat, ready to go. And then he sees you approaching, just like, oh, so you're actually coming with me then, eh?
Yes.
Right, well, hop on. Be a bit faster on foot. It's about 4-day travel, but can probably get it out in 3 with the cart.
Plus, it's better company.
Oh no!
and she like hands him one of the muffins.
And
Just
he
like,
takes it. She's like, "Oh no, you're a doll. You're the good company."
Thank you.
I love that laugh.
Okay. So, Zyoen sets out. So by the afternoon of the 3rd day of travel, barring any incidents, you should be reaching Storacil. So, as we're going, let me just change this. See if this is. Ooh, this is nice. A little bit intense. I like it. Ignore, just ignore the hoof clicking and imagine it being bird feet instead.
Like a giant chicken.
Yep. So.
Ooh, or ostrich. Yeah.
So let me just roll a D4.
Like a chocobo.
Yeah, roll a D4 to see who's gonna do it. That is Cosmo. Roll a D1. Roll a D100 for me.
No, cat. Don't leave. No, don't come in here, kitty. Leave. 75.
75. All right. So as the first day kind of goes throughout that first day of that first day into the night of travel, it's very mild weather and seems to be pretty quiet. Seems all the activity, at least in the immediate surrounding area, has actually scared off a lot of the surrounding wildlife. So it's pretty tranquil. You're just making your way on the road. Just the standard scenery of the dirt and rocks and the dried grass around, with the looming over looming over the White Spine Mountains, kind of looming over where you're at right now. And just for audience reference, I'm going to activate this real quick so they can see. This is where the party is right now. So we'll just leave that up for a little bit. Yeah, actually, nah, I like this. I like this view. All right. So,
Do you want to hear that explosion?
Oh, sorry. Excuse me.
oh my gosh. So yeah. So as excuse me. So as you are making your way through, is there anything you would like to accomplish or do on this first day of cart riding?
Other than like talk with Vargas and just like generally have fun. Other than that, nah. Cosmo's doing just fine.
Yeah, because we just want to introduce Vivi to Fargus and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
I would be writing down a list of things to start researching once we get to the library.
All right,
And
all right.
He is going to be keeping his eyes peeled on the forest line because he has something in mind. He's looking for creatures and beasts.
Go ahead and make a perception check for me.
$15.
15. As of right now, you don't see anything. However, you do, with the 15, you would notice that there is like activity, trails leading up higher ahead, basically. So not in the immediate area, but there should be some activity later in the direction you're going.
Directions we're going. Okay. Well, in the meantime, Mr. Ferguson, I hear that you helped my compatriots here.
More accurately, they helped me with a job. Yeah, they found my job listing in the town hall there. So, yeah, that's they helped me recover some old notes. You've got some real feisty friends there, you know.
Did I tell you I died?
I'm sorry?
It's all in the past.
She was
Vivi,
dead.
we encountered the triad before you did. Before they
What?
came to... Yeah, that was the name of the bandit group. They're called the triad. They originate in Frascalia, but like, they were where we were before they went to the town.
All right.
So you died.
Mm-hmm.
Dead as a doornail. She had to have a dragon man resurrect her.
He was very nice.
And silvery.
Yes. Very shiny.
Well, I guess, welcome back. I don't really know how to, like, respond to that, honestly. Does that
That's okay.
happen often?
No, it's never happened before.
Have you ever gotten the hiccups? Well, it's nothing like that.
Alrighty.
What are hiccups? I don't think I've ever heard that word.
It's these weird kind of convulsions, and I would give like this more like medically scientific answer. It's these weird kind of convulsions where the body is trying to clear certain, it's a certain response in the body to make it so that You know, it goes
Uh-huh.
like that.
Ah. Okay.
If you hold your breath for a long time, they go away.
This doesn't sound very good. It's like a very good solution.
That doesn't sound real. I don't think that's real, Wayne. I think that's just something in your imagination.
Unpopular
No,
opinion.
I read about it. I read
Hiccups
about
are
it in
real.
a book.
Mythology is very popular.
Did the book have pictures in it?
Drawings, yes.
Okay, those are called children's books. I don't think it
And
was
it-
real.
He just, well, for him, he's like, I mean, I was a child when I read it.
All right. I don't want to disabuse you of your
What a
belief.
coincidence!
But
I
it
used
is-
to be a child too.
But in his head, he has the picture of the has the picture of the title going across it. It's like medical ailments, and it's just like this, like it's like a science.
It's an actual
textbook.
like science textbook.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's like, yeah, I used to make sense. I was a kid when I read it.
I don't think I ever was able to be a child.
Did you come
Did
out
you-
big?
Yeah, that's what I
No.
was gonna ask.
No, I was just not allowed to read books or play or do anything that I would think normal children do.
Well, now you can play all you like. You don't have to stop playing just because you get older. That's what I learned.
Really?
Oh yeah, I'm
You,
old as hell and I still pull all kinds of pranks.
What games did you used to play? Can you teach me?
Oh, yes. So there was one we really like to play. It's called Hide the Hammer. So what we did is we took the hammer from
Really quick,
from
the
clan.
music is gone.
Oh, I minimize. Force a habit. I minimized it.
Minimize.
You were saying about your hammer.
Yeah, so we take the clansmith's hammer, and we'd hide it, and then we would try to stay alive until the morning came. It's great.
That actually does sound fun. I want to try it.
As in, he was gonna kill you because you took his hammer.
Probably.
That sounds so much fun. Let's try it.
But where did you put it?
Oh, all over the place. See, Clan Heavy Hands, we hail all the way up from Truslid. And, well, the reason we're called the Heavy Hands is we earned that title for just being really hard laborers in any way, shape, or form you can imagine. We run several mines, a lot of blacksmithies, a lot of construction that you can find. And, well, my favorite place to hide it was as close to where he left it as possible. And what I would actually do is I would take the hammer and take it off the table, but I would find I would sometimes occasionally be able to find some adhesive, and I'd put it right under the table and stick it to the bottom.
That's very clever.
Took me ages to find it.
Oh my goodness.
And how
you
many
survived
people-
all that time.
How many people would die during the course of these games?
No, none of us actually died, but we were caught. We got a right good smacking.
While we're going along, do any of you look into what I've been writing or no?
Cosmo would look, but not understand, probably.
He's just writing in common.
Ah. Well, no, I mean, like, not that way.
Oh.
With all this scientific lingo she doesn't understand.
No, the notes are just on. He's created a running list of things to look for at the library.
Right.
So on the list, you would see search for runes or references to runes on Gramps, look into possible elements, physical and magical, that relate to Cosmo. What does a password Darkwood's Wither get us access to? How to make chocolate muffins. Research into the group that is affecting Artavan's sister. Look into ways on how to unlock the cursed book.
Aw. That's awesome.
These are perfect. Those are great things to look out for. Yeah.
Yeah. Dude, he should have asked the innkeeper how he made his muffins.
It would have been awkward.
I mean, I'm pretty sure he'd understand, seeing as Cosmo basically just drains him dry every time he makes them.
But I mean, we're going to a library. That's a perfect place to find out.
Fair.
All right, so as the first day draws to a close, it's going to be, just for simplicity's sake, for watch, Artavan will take watch with Fargus. Take final watch with Fargus on all these, on all of these things. So, night falls, set up camp. Let me go like this. Wayne, roll a percentile die for me.
Don't get low.
Let's do my dragon dice.
Yeah. Bahamut.
Also,
Spare us.
just a heads up now that you guys are level 4, this is where the home rule kicks in. So, below level 4, you don't insta-die if you drop to 0 hit points from max hit points. However, now that you're level 4, from here on out, if you're at max hit points and you take enough damage to instantly go to 0, you are dead. Just like
Nice
in the
knowing you
normal
guys.
games.
I mean, I have relentless endurance, though.
That is a 61.
Alrighty. And
It
who
doesn't
is?
come into effect when it's a crit, right?
Sorry, what?
My relentless endurance doesn't do anything against it.
Oh, it does.
Okay, good.
So you're immune to that for the first one.
Sweet. One time. I'm immune to it one time.
Yep.
Until
one-
your next
one-
long rest.
One time per day.
One time per day.
Oh, is it per day?
Per
Yeah.
long rest.
Well, it's per long rest.
but you
Okay,
usually
okay.
get one per day.
Yeah.
All right. So who's taking first watch?
I can. I mean, we got extra. We can do it, all 3 of us.
Let's do it.
Okay.
How many rotations
Wait.
do there need to be?
No, you have
No.
6 people.
No, there we got 6 people. Never mind.
Well, Cosmo will do it with BB then.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll do it with Dante.
Yeah, you and Dante can have it.
All right. So first watch, Dante and Wayne. Is there? First off, both of you make perception checks for me.
Well, for
All
me.
right, disadvantage, that is 14.
14. Alrighty. Okay. As you're going, it's pretty clear sight lines all around you. There's not like the trees are few and far between, and everything, and you don't see any real significant movement that catches your attention. But yeah, is there anything you would like to do during your
Watch.
watch? Yes, thank you.
I think I would talk to Dante and be like, so, what was it like being in battle again?
Wayne, you have no idea the excitement that I had. I felt like 20 years younger. I felt like I was, right back at it again, It felt great.
I don't know how you get to that point. It was terrifying.
How's it for you guys? I mean, I looked at the aftermath and holy cow, looks like you guys had quite the battle.
At one point, I was surrounded from all sides being shot at, and I thought I was going to die.
Heck,
But they're all dead now, so it's okay.
Well, Wayne, did you run or did you take it head on?
Running was not an option.
I like that thinking.
Sounds like you did us proud.
I was very close to death, but Bahamut spared me.
Praise be his name. Okay.
Yeah, he granted me his blessing, preventing the Gorgon from trampling me.
Jeez. And as he's doing this, I'll probably, start doing my push-ups, trying the one-hander, still can't do it, but, still trying.
And as you're doing that, I'm still helping you with my mage hand, although this time, instead of helping lift up, I'm pushing down an extra 5 pounds.
Trying to get back at it. Yeah.
Yeah. And how did your wound fail during the battle? No, not the new one, the old one.
Oh, the old one? Nah, it's still. I still feel like I'm slower than I used to be, but hopefully with time, it'll come back.
All right.
And did you learn anything new with your I guess your wind training, or what do you call it? The Sky Temple training?
Oh, my Sky Dancer temple? Wayne, as you know, I'm still learning all about new things, but yes, I feel like I have a new ability that I need to show you. I think you'll like it.
Proceeds to wake everyone up.
Oh, I'm gonna show you, not tell you. I'll show you next time, okay?
Right now, can you give me a demonstration?
I don't think Vivi or any of the other people would appreciate that. Let me just put it that way, okay?
Do they not like the wind?
Let's just
They
say
like
there's me a
you,
little
I'm
bit of
sure.
thunder. Yeah.
Yes.
Ka-chow!
All right.
A chiga.
So for the sake of expediency, we'll go to Vivi and Cosmo's watch. Both of you make perception checks for me.
Okay.
Go ahead and add a 1d4 to yours.
Okay.
So she
8.
I got an 11.
Okay. Same thing. You guys don't notice anything of significance in your immediate area. But is there anything you would like to do during your watch?
She's just got her book out again, and she's marking off the days. She's like, "How long was I out, Phoebe? What'd you say?"
How long were you? What?
Yeah,
Out? As in
3 days.
As in dead?
Dead and recovering, because I was not counting the days.
Well, you were dead for just under a minute, really. It was very quickly. After that, took you some time to recover.
But like
Day and a half.
a day and a half.
Day and a half, 2 days.
She just like scratches off 2, and then a third one. Oh well.
And Vivi will practice his new minor illusion cantrip while performing on his violin, just making little stars, copying star patterns in the sky, just making nice imagery, very pretty imagery as he's playing.
You're getting so good.
Thank you.
Your talent grows every day.
I've been practicing. This is sort of a new one I sort of picked up. Remember that little thing I played with the cups?
Yes, I remember it very well.
Well, that sort of gave me some ideas, and I started wanting to maybe make some illusions that would last a little longer. So,
Did you get that on your little adventure?
Did I get what?
Did you get it on your little adventure? Like while we were gone?
Get it what? Get the ability to make illusions?
Yeah. Yes.
sort of some, just an idea I had just the other night, really, and I just started practicing, and this is why I'm practicing now, because I'm just really starting to learn how to do it. But
See, you're so smart.
you want to see something funny?
Yes.
Okay. And I pressed, not pressed it. I minor illusion. I minor illusion a little bush, and then it's just right on top of me, so she can't see me. And then I push my face out of the bush just until she can see my nose and my eyes.
And it's less like the bush is moving around it, and more like it's more like the nose is coming out of a hyper-realistic superimposed image. Now,
That's perfect.
now,
No, I can't see you at all.
now keep in mind, just for quick notice, Jeremy, since you're not an illusion school subclass wizard, unless the spell specifically says you can, you won't be able to in real time actively manipulate the object. You have to dismiss it and recast it again to change it.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, minor illusion is pretty limited.
Yeah.
Not cantrip wise, yes.
Yeah, so
Well-
just in case you start picking up other illusion spells and stuff too.
Needless to say, Cosmo is very entertained. And she just kind of tries to touch it, like, it looks so real.
And then every time she tries to touch the bush, I like playfully snap at her fingers with my little teeth.
She'll just kind of like boop him. Just boop.
A girl and her dog.
And that dog's monkey.
A girl and her dog and that dog's monkey.
Sounds like a movie I've seen before.
If I had a dog, or if I had a kid, and that kid had a dog, and that kid's dog had a pet, that would be Sid. I want to watch that Ice Age movie again. I love those movies.
Yes, they're so good. They're classics.
Anyway, so come the next morning. It's pretty quick and easy. You guys don't have an elaborate camp set up. You basically just pack up your bedrolls, stomp out the fire, hop on the wagon, and get going. So Vivi, go ahead and roll percentile for me. D100.
That'll be a 30.
30. Okay. Go ahead and roll a D8 for me.
Ah! No! Don't roll 7! Whatever you do, we're not ready for dragons yet.
8.
Oh.
All right, let me look at my chart. Ooh. Okay.
Oh no!
So.
Tarask time.
Yeah, you're level 4. You guys can handle it, right? No, so as you're kind of trotting along, on your right, you have this. Let me go and just drag these onto here. So as you guys are trailing, on your right, you see a large boulder off on the right, and as you're driving past it, you're somewhere between like 15 and 20 feet away from it, and you can just make out the top of the boulder, and it looks like there's something shuffling on top. And go ahead, I would say, just of where I placed everybody, I would say Dante and Vivi. Dante and Vivi, make perception checks for me.
Sure.
Dante, take an extra 1d4 for yours. Give him a little
Thank you.
boost. Ooh, nat 20 to 23 total.
Woo!
Ooh. I got. Let's see. 23. All right, we did great, baby.
Yeah. So both of you look, and it looks like a mass, a little. As you take a second to look, it looks like a mass of almost like hairless rats that are swarmed on there. However, as they go, you see them start perking up, and you see them look at you, and you see they have these little tufts of hair around the head, and then a long needle for a mouth. And then you see them. Each one is probably about the size of, for player reference, maybe the size of a football, like an American football. And you see them kind of go, and then you see them start unfurling little wings like bats.
They can fly! They can fly! Kill it! Kill it with fire!
Let's move to the battle map.
No!
They own this map now. We have to move.
You have to zoom in real nice and close to see them.
No.
Vargas!
And
They're
I
so
need-
ugly.
I need everybody to roll initiative, and who wants to take control of Artavan in combat?
Ew! They're so gross.
Like this.
They're needle rats, so they must be deemed gnats.
These are
Gnats.
sturges.
Sturges?
They're it's called a sturge.
Let me pull
STIRG.
up Sean's account real
Sturges.
quick.
Like, bleh.
Character sheet.
Ew, not so great.
Oh, didn't mean to do that.
Okay. Go like this. Perfect. I can take control of Sean.
I'm gonna go like this and do a -1 elevation on the cart. Ah, dang it, I can't do that. I'm just trying to make it so it stays underneath you guys.
I mean, it looks like it's underneath us from my point of view.
Yeah, I think you did great, Gavin. Yeah.
It's not working for me though. We go like this, go like that, go like that, and I also need everybody to roll initiative, please.
Yeah.
Artavan got a 10.
Got a 9.
And I got a
14.
19.
Aw, darn.
19.
Okay.
Ah,
Hey, you and I got the same roll.
Yeah.
That means we share a turn.
I'll
tech
bet.
team.
I'll bet I have. Well, I have a 16 for dexterity. What's your dex?
I got-
Whenever.
Well, no, it's just whatever the roll is. So 19.
If the players, if two players roll the same number, they can take their turn at the same time.
Okay.
So in other words, we
don't
can
have
go,
to,
hey,
but-
you do yours, I'll do mine, or
So-
we can be like, I'll
so-
do my action, you do your bonus action,
we-
I'll do my bonus action, you use your action.
Did we just unlock
I
Chrono
got
Trigger
14.
like cross moves though?
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah,
What did
we each
what did you
have
get,
one earring
Cosmo?
in, and we're going to
14.
sync to become one, just like in Dragon Ball Z.
And Dante, what did you get?
Cosmos just in the crossfire, just in the middle. Wait, I can do the bottom of the heart.
Dante, what's your initiative?
I got 9.
Okay. All right. There we go. And begin the combat. So, top of the round. This guy is going to fly.
Oh, they're individual ones. Ew.
They have a 40-foot fly speed. So, this guy, VV, you're the
Ew.
closest. He's
No.
gonna fly right on top of
Ew.
you.
It looks like a weird pink fleshy splat on your ear.
That is a 15 to hit.
That'll hit.
All right, so let me just, I have the stat block right here.
They're so nasty.
Let me just pull it over here for quick reference.
That's what I imagine when someone say when.
Okay.
I can't.
So-
I can't even talk straight anymore.
You take
It's so gross. And I thought the
It's
flesh.
touching me!
I
It's
thought the-
touching me!
all right.
I thought the flesh
you
balloons
take
were bad.
you take 6 piercing damage as its
Ooh.
needle sticks into you,
Ew.
and you can feel it start
Ew.
and you can start feel it trying to suck your blood like a mosquito.
Eh.
All right. Okay. Then up next is going to be this one. Vivi, you're the closest again. So it's gonna start. This one's gonna swarm.
Now you
ya.
have matching splats.
That is even a higher hit. That's a 19 to hit.
Yep.
That is another 6 piercing damage. Same thing happens.
Okay.
Then this one is gonna go for Dante. And
You can try.
get an 18 to hit. Oh my gosh.
That hits because I have 18.
Ah,
It's my
I
own
dropped-
class.
I
Yep.
dropped my D4. Let me grab it real quick.
With that, oh, let me see, where is it at real quick? Oh shoot, let me find feeds. Artavan is gonna go ahead and use his reaction to initiate his Sentinel feat, which lets him make a weapon attack against that creature.
Is it after the damage takes place?
It says when a creature within 5 of you makes an attack against a target other than you. So I get attack first.
Okay.
It's making an attack.
Go ahead and make an attack roll.
That is a dirty 20.
That will definitely hit.
Okay,
And
let me
it literally can't survive.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He just baseball bats it. You hear just a little crunch as it just flies over the boulder into the distance, like hitting a baseball.
Home run.
Up next is this one that is going to swarm and go for Dante.
We're all gonna
And-
get disgusting
get a
hair
natural one.
accessories.
So as
Yes!
it's
Yes.
going, it goes to latch on, but it just it can't pierce the thick leather shoulder pad he got.
Let's go.
All right, Wayne and Vivi, you guys are up next.
Okay.
Get it off! Get it off! Get it off!
So they're like latched on. They're like latched onto you at the moment.
Ah.
Ew.
So like mosquito.
Can I take an action to remove one?
Yes, that is one of the things. You don't have to roll for it. Just as an action, you remove one.
That's-
How much damage did you take?
I took 12.
Okay.
Ugh.
Okay, so I will use my action to remove one.
Which one? Just so I can keep track of turns. The left or right?
The left one then.
Okay.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and cast Bless. So I'll reach up and it's like, Muhammad, bless us. And I'm going to bless. Let's see. We're gonna do Vivi, Dante, Artavan, and Cosmo.
So, you
So
get
basically, for the next minute, you guys get to add a D4 to any attack roll or saving throws. So the next 10 rounds, you all get that.
Thank you, Wayne.
Cool.
Attack,
Yeah.
but only once, correct?
No, indefinitely for
Oh.
every
Oh.
act roll
For
or
10
saving
rounds.
throw.
Attack.
So
and-
until
So a
until the
D4?
spell
Until
ends
I lose
or
my
Wayne
concentration.
Wayne loses concentration. Yep.
So plus D4.
Plus a D4 to attack rolls and saving throws.
Yep.
Nice, nice.
All right.
That's all I can do.
You still have movement
Then I
and a
am
bonus
going-
action.
Well, yeah, I don't. There's not really much I can do for the bonus action.
And then-
Quicken
and then-
spell
Vivi runs.
and a
Vivi
cantrip.
runs over to Cosmo on her right hand side,
Actually, you know what? Oh wait. Oh no, I don't think I took the quicken spell.
Ah,
Let me see. Let me go down my
quicken
meta magic.
spell is.
Nope, I have distance spell and twin spell right
I
now.
thought you took quicken spell. That's my bad.
Yeah, I want it, but I don't have it.
Also,
I want it, Bahamut.
D-Tron Man says he's loving it so far. Keep up the good work. Thank you, D-Tron Man.
Yeah.
Cosmo.
Appreciate
Thank you for the
it.
follow a while ago.
And so Vivi runs to Cosmo. Cosmo, there's like a scourge like sticking out of my shoulder with its needle. Can you help me? I think
Ah!
It's just like this gross, hairless rat, bat, mosquito thing. And, one thing really quick.
Are there other ones before me? I would assume so. I only rolled a 14.
Yeah, just give me 1 second. There's one thing. Something that I just need to do a direct message for Jeremy, because he was asking me about this out of game the other day. So let me just message you that.
Okay.
All right, there you go. All right, but yeah, so up next, that's your guys' go. Up next is this guy. He's going to fly to Artavan. Yeah, they have 40 foot of fly speed, and you can see how big the squares are, so they can reach all of you. Definitely does not hit
Nasty.
Artavan. It goes to latch on, it just tink against his armor. Next one right here is gonna try and go for Cosmo.
Yes.
That is a 15 to hit.
Misses!
So, as it goes in to try and
Hey.
pierce into your abdomen, latches on, and does not pierce your new armor.
She's like, yeah! Take that, Ziggy!
At this point, I'm just gonna roll to see who it goes for. Alright, Dante.
Bring it on.
This guy's gonna go and get a natural 20.
Definitely hits.
Yikes.
Ooh, max damage on that. So that is 11 piercing damage to you.
All right.
And it is latched
Ouch.
on.
Okay.
And then this guy is gonna go for Dante.
Dante's really popular. What's your blood type?
And,
Desirable.
yeah, that definitely
Yeah,
hits.
literally.
Natural 19 plus stuff. And you
I
take
guess-
4 piercing damage as it latches onto you.
Gotcha.
I guess these creatures like a silver fox.
Yeah.
Cosmo,
Yeah.
you're
I
up
guess
next.
so.
Yeah, she's gonna use her action to get the creature off of BB.
Are you gonna attack it or
Yeah,
or
she's
pull
just
it
gonna
off?
like grab it and just like kind of try to squish it in her hand, in her new gloved hand. Hee hee hee.
Oh, I
So
forgot
that
I forgot to move this this Sturge. Oh, with that. So go ahead and make unarmed attack roll, I guess.
Yeah, that's a dirty 20.
Yep, and it literally can't survive. So you just take this sucker, and it is just gone. You just
You just squish. Like the head kind of like pops off and shoots
Oh,
away.
and it's like this gross. It just feels gross. It's like, have you
She's
ever?
just like,
This is
"Ugh."
gonna sound weird. Have you ever seen or touched a naked mole rat?
No. Well, I've seen them. Ugh.
That's creepy.
Oh, Jeremy, I think you're muted.
Thank you. Gab, I don't know where you sent the direct message to.
Sorry. I DM'd you on Discord. My bad.
Thank you. Are you sure you did?
I said.
Are you
oh wait,
sure
that's
about
right.
that?
I did it to your old account. That's my bad.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah. Let me.
Insight check.
Give me just 1 second. I completely forgot what your new Discord username was.
Well, I'm right there in the channel. It's just VB.
Okay.
You can just right click on his name and then hit
Oh,
send
that's
message.
right.
I'll
I can
message
do
you.
that.
I just sent you a message.
Ah, okay. There it is.
Oh, that's right. I'm the professor. Sorry.
Professor.
There we go. Now you can actually, yeah, I sent it to the old one, to Schnosh.
Right.
There we
right.
go. All right, you see that?
Yes.
Perfect. Okay. So Cosmo, you still have your bonus action and your movement if you want to take it.
Oh. I mean, nah. I guess I'm just gonna ready my action.
Well, you already
For-
used your action, so.
Yeah, ready it for next round.
Okay.
Yeah.
Up next is this guy. He is gonna go for Wanane.
No, I
Fly
don't
past
allow it.
Artavan and get a 10 to hit.
That misses.
Yeah, it's just buzzing around you. You just kind of like swat it back, keep it from latching on. It feels gross and leathery. Up next to this guy, gonna go for Dante.
Oh my
Third
goodness.
one. Dude, I got three of them.
This is the fourth one.
Fourth?
Yeah.
Oh,
Like
you're right.
I
yeah.
said-
What did it
Like
roll
I
to
said,
hit?
Blood
It
type
rolled an
desirable.
18 total.
What
Yeah.
is your AC?
18.
It is 18.
Yeah.
Okay, with that other one, you see some spectral dragon wings lash out and swat it away, so it does not hit him.
Thank
Yeah,
you, Wayne. Oh
With
my
how
gosh.
flashy and beautiful these spectral wings are, it looks like overkill to this thing.
Yeah.
It's like using it. It's like you know when you catch a spider in a cup. It's like using the Holy Grail to catch the spider with.
Oh my
Ew.
gosh.
All right.
Just the fly swatter, just
Up next is Fargus, and he's just gonna take his shovel and just thwap the one next to him. Oh, natural 2, yeah. He just whiffs it. All right. Up next is this guy. And
Come on, it's
he's
Artamon's
gonna
turn
go
now.
for-
Please.
He's gonna go for Fargus. He's flying over to right here, and get a natural 1. Not hit Fargus. Artavan, you're next.
Santa
Artavan is going
fine.
to do his fierce howl.
Yeah.
All right. What is that?
Says any enemy within 30 feet must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or be frightened until the end of their next turn.
That is
Yeah.
all of them.
Woo!
So,
That's a lot of rolls.
Yeah.
and what's the DC?
8 plus
He's-
13.
He's been
All right,
rolling too.
so let
He's
me
been
just go
rolling
down the
too well
list.
this whole night. So
All right, that one succeeds. Succeeds.
they're all gonna succeed. You're rolling too well.
Fails.
Yes.
Watch all of them succeed, but now all of us are terrified and we're gonna run.
No, it's creatures of
I know.
your choice.
Ah,
why does
werewolf.
why does that look like one of those SCP things?
Because it might as well be.
Fair.
Dude, they're so creepy.
It makes me think of the Shy Guy for some reason.
Succeeds.
Like that, him specifically. What the?
Or succeeds. Sorry, it was natural 18. I was like, no, the fear effect fail. I was doing it in my head. It's like, here we go. Fails.
And Intro, what's the effect of being frightened?
They cannot move closer to the target that they are frightened of. And
They also
are-
have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls.
no, just attack rolls against the target
Nope.
they're afraid of.
Wrong. A frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of its
Yo.
fear is within line of sight.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All attack rolls of any sight, of anything. As long as they can see Artavan, they're scared. And they can't willingly move closer.
All right, that's all of them.
And then is that an action when he uses that?
It should be listed what it is.
Oh yeah, it's under action. Let me see what he can do for bonus action.
Sadly, none of the ones on Dante.
Come on. Because yeah, again,
Uh,
what? 2 of them are attached, I think, right?
I think because swatted was gonna be 3. So
Okay.
the 2, the one on the top right and bottom left are the attached ones.
Okay.
Yeah, top right, bottom left.
I guess just for kicks and giggles, he would put, well, no, I don't know if he. What is this one? Okay, cool. I guess he'll cast Bane on 3 of the 4
Yo.
things on Dante.
All right,
You-
which is
They must
minus
make
a
a-
D4.
Yeah, they must make a charisma saving throw.
Oh.
Oh, first one got a nat 20.
Oh.
Second
no.
one, nat 2. Third one is a 0.
What does Bane do?
It's like blessed, but it's minus a D4 instead of plus a D4
To their rolls?
to their
Or
attack rolls and saving throws.
attack rolls and save those. Okay, cool.
Okay, is all he's gonna do?
Yep.
Right. Up next is this
His
guy
reaction is back.
who's going to screech. This guy, because he's gonna screech and he's frightened, so he can't get closer. So
Wait, is there a reason that I'm frightened?
no, it's the little. If you zoom in real close, there's a little guy on top of you.
Okay, I don't see that on my screen.
Yeah,
it must be under me.
Yeah, because you.
Oh
have
yeah, the one that
yourself
attacked
highlighted.
me.
Yeah.
That's right.
So
that's
it,
right. that's
yeah,
right.
it's not you. It's it. Dante,
Yeah,
you're
okay.
up.
I was
You're
like,
up next,
why?
Dante. So you have 2
All right, Gavin.
attached to you.
Okay, so I'm gonna take my first one. I'm gonna throw on the ground, and then I'm gonna curb stop it.
All right. So you're going to make
Unarmed strike.
unarmed strike, and since you are unarmed strikes technically aren't a melee weapon, so it'll be with your strength.
Okay, the strength.
Yeah.
Okay.
So attack roll.
Okay. I don't think this is gonna go over 5, and then plus the 4, right?
Yeah. So 9.
7, even worse.
7 does not hit.
Gosh dang it.
So there's your action. You still have your bonus action and movement.
Hey, Gavin, I'll take off the other one with
So it is
my
an
action
It is an
surge.
action. Oh, action surge. Yeah. Top. So since you used an attack roll, you didn't detach either one of them from it because
Okay.
because you were trying to attack. So are you doing just so I can keep track because there's things with their turns. Is it the one that's on the top right of your icon or bottom left?
Let's on mine I can't see any of them, but let's go top right.
Top right. Okay. That one is removed. No roll. You can just do it with your action surge.
Perfect. Okay, and then this one I'm just gonna hit with my cleaver. I'm just gonna baseball bat this thing away.
You did actually use
Oh,
all your.
already used.
Or did you get extra attack at level 4? Do fighters get that at level 4? Or is it level 5?
I don't think I got it on this one.
Yeah, there should be a little thing by your actions that say attacks per turn or attacks per attack action.
Yeah, at the very top it says attacks per action.
So if that's still one, then you just get the one attack.
Guys, can you kind of help me on that? I don't
Yeah,
see
so
what that
go
is.
to actions and then click on all, and then at
Okay.
the very top above
One.
all the stuff is actions.
Okay.
Yep.
Next level, you'll get your second attack. So that's your turn, but you
Sweet.
still have your movement if you want to take it.
I'll just stay right there.
Okay. Up next is
You're not dual wielding, are you?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Up next is this one who's frightened, so he can't do anything. Then up next is this guy, who is going to go for Wayne. Fly past. And get a 17 to hit.
That hits.
And you take 5 piercing damage as it latches onto you.
Yikes.
Then up next is this guy. He's gonna get gonna go for Fargus. And just miss, barely. Then this guy is going to do a swooping maneuver, come over here, and then make a beeline down for... Actually, no, its intelligence is too low for that, so it's just gonna fly straight towards... Vivi, which means Dante, since it did enter and leave your melee range, if you'd like, you can take an opportunity attack with your reaction.
Would love to.
Right, go ahead and make an attack roll with the cleaver.
All right, 15.
That will hit, and it literally can't survive. So as it's going for you, BB, you see it start go for you, and you just see the cleaver just slice this thing in half as it's going for you. Right, top of the round, this guy.
You're muted again, Jeremy. There you go.
Top of the round, this guy. Where is he gonna go for? He's gonna go for Vivi. And get a 13 to hit.
That's a miss.
It goes and you're just like,
Yeah.
it's just like swarming around you. You're just swatting it away.
I'm using my violent bow to like fence it.
Yeah.
And
Alright.
just a reminder, are you guys adding the D4 to your attack rolls when you're swinging? Okay.
All right.
And Cosmo's just
This
sitting
guy,
with all
this
these
guy
people.
is gonna
surrounding
try and reattach to Dante.
him. This is
and-
funny.
But
Cosmo's got
Minus a D4 out of curiosity. Makes that a 0 to hit. Does that hit you?
Misses!
Yeah, I rolled a.
Thank you, Wayne.
Well, actually, no.
It actually has
Said-
has the opposite effect.
Well,
You are now latched onto him.
So it still has modifiers, but it makes it a natural 0.
Oh.
Up next
Naturally.
is Wayne and Vivi.
Naturally,
Really
it was
quick,
that.
how much damage did Dante take?
Total?
Yeah.
I'm taking 15 total.
Are you?
Okay.
You ran back over there. Vivi?
So before you run, BB, I am going to dual cast Cure Wounds at. Let's go ahead and just cast it at 2nd level.
And that's a yes to your question, Gavin.
All right. As you leave it, it is going to take an attack of opportunity.
Oh, it's not attached. Oh, it's not attached to me. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, because
All
it
right.
missed. 18 to
Right.
hit.
That's a hit.
All right. So you take.
What's your AC though?
14.
Okay.
You
Yeah,
take
really got it.
6 piercing damage, and then it attaches to you and goes along for the ride.
Okay. BB, you got healed for 14. And Dante, you got healed for 12.
Hey, thank you, man.
Thank you. Now that I am flanking with Artavan, may I have advantage on attacks? With the ones on Dante?
Yeah. Yeah. All 4 of them in that 5-foot space. Yeah, you can have advantage on all of them.
Vivi dual wielding his dagger and whip is going to strike out violently
Yeah.
Let's go.
towards Dante.
All right.
I welcome it. Okay.
It's like those shows on America's Got Talent.
So let's do the whip first because that has to be your main hand. The whip first. Which one are you targeting specifically? Just so if you kill it, I can.
Jaxie Whipper.
Let's say top left first, and that's an 11 to
Alright.
hit.
What was it?
11 to hit. was
Does
my best
not hit. You crack the
Oh.
whip, and this one is one of the ones not attached, or the only one. Oh wait, yeah.
Did you add your D4?
Oh,
No, I did not.
add the D4.
Please, these ones are bulletproof, guys. I'm telling you, I cannot get rid of them.
The D4
I squished one
adds
with my
a
hand.
single point.
The 12.
12 still does not quite do it.
Aw.
So yeah, whip cracks.
They're too
and it's
little.
Still, this one isn't attached yet. It's still hovering by him.
Okay, the second, I will dagger strike a 28 to hit.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
on
please.
that same one, the top left.
Sure.
Okay. Yeah, that definitely hits, and it literally can't survive.
And I don't stab Dante.
Yeah,
As
yeah.
I'm-
With a 28 to hit, not even. Yeah, 28 to hit. You just. You basically make a kebab out of this thing with your dagger.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's 2 hit points. Can't survive the dice roll.
The
And
tip
your
of the
modifiers.
dagger. The tip of the dagger went perfectly into the bullet hole in his arm and came out.
Yeah.
It's still bleeding, by the way. I'm just kidding. All right.
That's what alerted them
Is
to
that
a
both your
presence.
guys' full turns?
That's all.
Yeah, I can't do anything else. So yeah.
All right.
'Cause you even if it's a bonus action, since I cast an actual spell, I can't do a bonus action spell, right?
Unless it's a cantrip. No, it's 1 cantrip
Okay.
and 1 leveled spell.
And
Okay, unless you have the quicken spell.
Yeah, which
Well,
then
okay.
you can use on a cantrip as well.
question for the end of the turn there. Am I correct in guessing that the only one that had the attack of opportunity against me was the one that was not attached?
Yes.
Great. I'm all done. I'm done then.
Okay.
But that one is
Um,
attached to me now.
Mhm.
Yeah. So this
Okay.
one, this one is gonna, it's frightened, so at disadvantage on Artavan. I literally rolled 2 natural 20s.
Ha! Wow.
Roll them 2 more times to see if it.
Although
That's a
does
2.
the
Yeah.
Ah!
Is it a -4?
That one
Minus
counts.
the D4
Ah,
still or no?
minus a D4. Okay, that brings it down to a 19. Oh wait, no, that's not one of the baned ones. You baned the 3 on Dante.
yeah, it's true.
So that is 7 piercing damage, and it is now attached to Artavan.
Yikes.
Right. Up next is this one, who is frightened, but still gonna try and go to Cosmo, which is, so it's at disadvantage, as you can see.
How much damage did it do?
7. And then Cosmo, 16 to hit.
Dang it, it hits.
All right, it just sinks into,
No, it doesn't. Another wing. Oof.
okay,
Yay!
it does not attach.
Woohoo!
All right, up next is the one on the bottom right of Dante's icon.
Mm-hmm.
This one is not frightened, so it's just gonna go. That is only a 12 to hit. So you're just managing
Goodness.
to keep it, swatting it away, and then up next, Cosmo.
Yes. Okay, she is going to go for the right one on Wayne. The one that
the one
isn't
on
frightened. Yeah, the one that isn't frightened.
Okay, let me just go through. I have to like.
Is
click
that one
on-
attached?
Yes, that one is attached.
Okay, yeah. She's gonna do another grab. Grabby, grabby.
So unarmed attack or just pull it
Mhm.
off.
Yeah, unarmed
All
attack.
right, go ahead and make a.
She's not just gonna pull
Yeah.
it off.
Yeah, go
like,
ahead.
Keep
Go
it
ahead and
there.
make an attack roll.
You're just gonna. It's like when you have a mosquito on someone, you go and smack them to squish the mosquito.
Oh, that's only a 10.
Oh wait, did you add your D4?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, you go to do it, and you go to like shove it off. Instead, you just give Wayne a good solid smack on the arm. Not enough to do any real damage, but bump.
By the way, he lost his concentration. Not me. Artavan lost his concentration on Bane.
Okay. Up next is the one on Wayne that is frightened. This one wasn't the one that hit you earlier, right?
I don't think it hit me.
Yeah, it's the top right one that's attached to you. That's right.
Yeah.
So disadvantage. Yeah, it literally can't hit you with that. Yeah, only 12 to hit.
That does hit.
Oh, okay. Then that is 4 piercing damage, and it is attached.
Wrong. Sean or Artavan is going to use his reaction to intercept that. So let me. Actually, you know what? No, he's gonna go in for a swing on it, just for fun. Because it's either or.
Yeah, both are reactions. So.
Yeah, let me roll for him real quick.
And if he's using the Gorgon Smasher, remember it's a +1 hammer. So.
Oh yeah, so that would make it a +8 to hit instead of a +7,
You
or no?
Just equip the Gorgon Smasher in his inventory, and
Oh,
it'll
is it in his
automatically do it.
inventory?
Yeah.
Oh, perfect. I can't affect his stuff at all. I can look at it. I can't affect anything.
Hmm.
So you would have to do that.
Do. Refresh the page, and then you should see it.
Refreshing. There it is. Okay, cool. So yeah, he's gonna swing to hit, and that is a 14 to hit.
That will just hit, and
Okay.
literally can't survive. So it's about to
Yeah, it's
attach
dead.
to you, and it just, thung, and it is gone. All right.
Oh man.
Brings us up next is the one on the bottom left of Dante's icon, and it is
Right.
already attached. And so as it drains the blood, Dante, you take you lose 6 hit points due
Okay.
to blood loss.
Freaking rat leech bats.
All right.
Make it roll math.
Fargus is up next. He's gonna swing at one of the ones swarming him. Let's do the top left one on his icon. I just moved it so I could see all 3 of them. Oh, yep, that'll hit. So this one just thung goes away. All right. Up next is Artavan.
Artavan is going to use his Gorgon Smasher to kill one of the ones on Dante that is not, or actually I guess none of them are Bane. And those are
I like these little creatures. They're creepy.
I'm just reading his spells real quick.
Yeah, they're
just to see how
creepy
they
and they're
work.
gross. I like them.
Yeah.
Little mosquito bat things. I was rolling. So Dante, I had you set to. I was just going like, left to right of the starting positions, which you guys are all
Yep.
back in. And so it's like Fargus 1, BB 2, Cosmo 3, Dante 4. I kept rolling 4s on the D6.
4.
So they're just like, you must taste really good.
Yeah.
Yes.
Watch out, the vampires might go for you.
That's funny, man.
Let's see. Okay, cool. Yeah, he's just gonna do a Gorgon Smasher on one of the ones on Dante.
Which one specifically?
Bottom right.
Bottom right? All right, go ahead and make an attack roll.
Oh, that's a 13.
That just
Oh wait,
missed.
no.
Pound you guys, they're bulletproof. Oh yeah, come on. Give me the 2.
That wooden
Oh,
stick
yeah,
has to be
that's
good
a
for something.
16.
Yep, that hits.
Woo! Yeah.
Thump, and swats it off of him.
Thank you, bless.
Right? Is that all Artavan's going to do?
Yeah.
Okay.
And his reaction is back.
Yep. And all the frightened conditions end.
Correct.
I'll just end them as I get to their turns. But this guy is going to go for Artavan.
Oh,
The sigh of relief, bro.
And get
Yeah.
only a 13 to hit, which
Does not
yeah.
hit.
So it can't quite pierce the armor. Dante, you're up next.
oh my gosh. Gavin, can you help explain how I can use my Gale Wind and my vacuum attack in this situation, or if there's anything I can do?
So with the vacuum attack, because aren't they both attached to you, the two remaining on you?
Okay, top right one is. 1 second. Who's live? Yes, you're right. Both of them are attached. Okay.
Yeah,
so wouldn't be anything for me then,
So
right?
yeah, you wouldn't be able to do the vacuum attack. Basically, just mark off a Gale Wind whenever you use any of your Skydancer things. But so if you were to do the vacuum attack, for the vacuum attack for vacuum attack for the slashing weapon. This would be the area of effect right here. So
Okay.
1 space in front of you, and then the next row back 3 spaces.
Because I almost wish you could do it on top of all of us,
Sure.
damage all of us, but kill everyone. You know, it'd be like a nice like.
Yeah, that
We
would
did it.
be-
We saved the day.
Actually,
We're all cut in half.
Everyone's on the ground. Damn it!
Why does this always happen?
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I think I might up the damage a little bit, or up the range a little bit to the slashing. Now that I'm looking at it on the battle map, I think I might change the range of it for slashing a 15-foot cone, 20-foot line for piercing, and then still a 5-foot radius for the thing. But now, though, if you want to be able to do it, in order to be able to hit him, because for the slashing, the target, the damage area starts, the damage area starts right here.
Mhm.
However, if you want to use your free action to stow weapon and your bonus action to put away your shield, so bonus action, put away your shield, and use a free action to swap to your maul.
Okay.
You can hit everything. You can hit everything in within 5 feet. So basically means everything in this whole cube,
Yeah.
which
I'm gonna
includes
try
your
that.
friends.
Which
Yes.
includes your friends, but that would also.
But guys, it's not that strong. Okay, I would not do it unless if it was that strong. But I'll take them all out. Okay.
Yeah, and then it just replaces one of your attacks. So
dude, that sounds awesome.
are you gonna?
Do
are you
it.
gonna yeah, so that's how
Okay.
you do it.
All right.
So
I'm moving here. Okay, I'm dropping my shield. I'm putting on my maul then, and then just hitting the ground, I guess. Then right?
yeah,
Or the
or however
cart.
you want to flavor it. But are you gonna move right there? Because that puts the row with Fargus and Cosmo and Wayne out of range.
Oh dang it! Oh
Yeah,
I
it's
must
oh,
have
so
been-
within a
foot-
5 range.
It's 5
foot,
The
okay.
bludgeoning is 5 foot centered on you. Yeah.
Gotcha. So I'll stay right there
So yeah,
then.
so
okay.
I need everybody to make dexterity saving throws, and it's half damage on a successful save. So,
and add your D4s.
Hey.
oh,
And
I
Kevin,
don't
I
need
just go-
to. I got a nat 20. So 22.
all right. Well,
Hey, Kevin, I rolled 2 on the damage on my. I mean 4 total for the thunder.
all right. So everybody who succeeds takes 2 damage. Everybody who fails takes 4.
What's the DC?
I take 4 damage.
What's the DC on there?
14.
A fail
I
is
take
a
4.
damage.
Yeah, fail is 4 damage.
Right.
Now, here's the thing. These things have 2 HP, so even if they succeed, they can't survive it. So, Dante, describe, what does this ability look like?
Okay, all right, so yeah, hammer just going down and then just like sand in everyone's face, just like this full like wind, just
Aw.
sandstorm.
Yeah.
Wow.
So
Aw.
as it goes on, the loud crack of thunder goes, and you feel like with the sand, just this force push kind of goes, knocks the wind out of you just a little bit. Not serious damage, but enough to be like, oh dang. So the one on Vivi dies. The one on Dante dies. The one on Artaban right here dies. The one on Cosmo here dies.
Wait, there was one on me?
Well, it wasn't
Yeah.
attached, just hovering around you though. The one right here dies. The one right here dies. One right here dies.
Oh my
One
god.
Yeah.
right here dies.
Yeah.
Is that your go?
It's
Oh,
not
yeah,
the
that's your
thing.
whole turn.
It's not the thing. Wayne is super
That'll be
excited.
it.
Yo.
Next up, the final
You
Surge.
just gonna run? You're just gonna fly
Dude,
away?
these things aren't smart. I'll make an intelligence check. That is a -3. So
It
it's
is
gonna
so
go
confident.
for Vivi.
It is so confident it can take all of us down.
Yeah, it's gonna go for Vivi. And natural 19 to hit.
I'm delicious.
Dang.
That is 3 points of piercing as it attaches to you.
Okay.
And then next up is Wayne and Vivi.
I'm gonna go ahead and Ray of Frost it.
And I'm gonna go ahead and bite it back.
Right, attack roll from Wayne.
That's 16.
Yeah.
And a nat 20
Yeah.
for an unarmed strike.
I got 2 frost damage.
So as it's attached into you,
Biting it.
yeah, as it's attached into you, it freezes solid from the ray of frost, and you just bite it, and it shatters in your mouth as you bite it, and then you just get this, as it shatters in your mouth, you get this just gross thing of its blood and your own blood.
And
Just filling up,
sand.
and it's like
And the
lukewarm.
taste of sand everywhere.
And because it's cold, it's like slightly coagulated and gummy.
Ew.
Ew.
Okay, I
Nasty.
immediately press to digitate my mouth.
Yeah, you start- it's just
Oh
like,
man.
you see Fargus, he's holding the shovel, he's like,
Then I press to digitate some Panaka.
Cosmo's just
Banaka.
looking at her slimy glove, just like, no. No.
and you see Fargus is just like, ugh. Can we go now? Please.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Yes.
Going.
Onward. Full speed
And
ahead.
then while we start going, you guys would kind of hear me mumbling in the background. Just kind of looking through my notes, doing different things, mentioning random words that you don't recognize in Draconic and whatnot. And then after about 10 minutes, everyone receives 14 points of healing.
Ooh.
Cast Prayer of Healing.
Yeah.
Was that a
That's a spell.
ritual?
No, it's
No,
just a
it-
spell with 10-minute cast time.
But I heal up to 6 people, 2d8 plus 4
Nice.
within 30
Hot.
feet.
Hot.
All right. So back on the road. Unless there's anything else you'd like to do through the day, there's nothing's gonna in the immediate area that's gonna attack you. We can go straight to watch.
Yep.
Vivi, were you still looking out for something? On the side of the, were you looking for something on the side of the road still, or no?
I'm just keeping a lookout for things like
okay.
that I didn't see before.
Yeah. Make a perception check.
That would be a 22.
22. All right. So as you're as you're looking, you see some rock formations up ahead. But then you see them actually start to move as you see some terra turtles get up and start grazing on the rocks beneath them.
Terra turtles? Earth turtles?
Yeah, remember the time we slept in one of the holes?
Ah, yes.
How
I
big are
remember
they?
it well.
How large?
They are actually I was wrong. I looked at the stat block I made. These are actually huge creatures.
Ah.
Big
That's
and
cool.
slow.
Oh,
And
they're
docile?
so cute.
Hopefully.
They haven't. You've gotten pretty close to them before, and they haven't bothered you.
Oh, okay. I guess they don't technically count as herbivores. What would
they're
that?
minerivores.
Ha, ha,
Miner-
play on
what?
words. Play on words.
Well, Cosmo's gonna like toss some crackers to them anyway.
Just keep on keeping on.
They ignore it. They're eating rocks. That's where
Ah.
the good stuff's at. All right. Then, as the sun sets, Vargas once again pulls the cart off to the side, and go ahead and make camp. So, who's gonna be taking watch first?
Wayne, you want
Again
this?
time.
Okay.
I guess
Will.
Cosmo and Dante.
Heck yeah.
All right, both of you make perception checks for me.
Okay. That is a 3.
Not seeing anything, huh? 15.
No.
It seems pretty quiet around you. You're still kind of near where the terror turtles were, so you hear and see them shuffling around, but they're not coming towards you. And the ones that are close to one's probably about 100 feet off, and even if it comes towards you sometimes, but then just like kind of wanders. It's not like coming towards you, just kind of meandering to different spots. So it doesn't seem bothered by your presence.
Sweet, during the night, yeah, I feel like I'm just gonna keep working out, you know, probably do some crunches, have Cosmo hit my stomach as I'm going, you know.
Fighters, oh my gosh, it reminds me. Thing that cracks
Switch
me
to
up every
training
time.
montage.
Thing that
Yeah.
thing that cracks me up every time. I love it. Critical Role Campaign 3, but they have a halfling fighter in the party, and it's hilarious every time because every morning he'll get up, do crunches, do some workouts, and it's just like, "Are you serious right now?" He's like, as he's doing crunches, like, "You can shoot fire from your hands. This is literally all I've got."
Fair, totally fair.
That's actually funny. Yeah.
She'll just like sit on his back while she
like-
like
The sh-
adds another mark to her book and starts sharpening her axe.
that is the struggle of fighters.
That's funny.
Yes.
It's like, I can control reality. What do? I hit things very well.
I hit things fancily.
Second, moving on to second watch, Wayne and Vivi, perception checks from both of you.
I will give you guidance, good sir.
And back at you, sir.
So we're both doing this to each other.
I imagine they just both look at each other and just say guidance.
Well, guidance is a touch and verbal. You have to touch them, and it's verbal.
Just like touch
bonus. So
the
it's like,
bro,
you
just,
can do
hey.
this. Yes, you can do this.
All right, at disadvantage, that's 14.
Okay, nice.
Why was it a disadvantage?
He doesn't have dark vision.
Yeah.
He a human.
Did you say 14?
Yeah.
How ironic.
The duo.
I,
It's the
I
winners.
rolled a 10 and an 18.
A 10 and a 4.
It's awesome.
That is awesome.
Yeah, you are not once again, the only commotion going on are the terror turtles nearby, and it seems their imposing presence is keeping off some of the more dangerous things, like the shockhounds you saw in the stampede a few days ago, things like that. Wayne, just reading that these things aren't aggressive, but you piss them off, you're in for a world of hurt, kind of a thing. So a lot of the more predatory creatures that aren't in huge numbers, basically, it's a big deal if a predator goes for one of these things.
Legend says if you break the skulls around its feet, it will land on the ground and you can duplicate a boss soul. For the Elden Ring fans out there.
I'm like, what?
I just beat that this week, so that's why I'm kind of on an Elden Ring high.
Nice.
Right.
Funny you should say that.
There were some things I did want to talk to Vivi about. Okay.
What's up, Wayne?
I feel like I've asked everybody else, but I don't know if I've asked you. Where are you from?
Oh, well, my family, we travel all over the place, but really, the forests around, what's it called? I don't have the world map.
It's the country to the north of Alabas, which is Hirashal.
Yeah, my people sort of just travel all over the place. We don't really have it. I mean, there are places where more of them have gathered really and started to live more lives in cities and stuff. But my people, we travel all over the place really, just from town to town, and then just sort of make our way around the countryside. And really, in that way, there was never one place that's a home.
And how did you end up in Alabas with Cosmo?
Well, as I said, we travel a lot, my family and I. And see me, I was always the one to create a distraction everywhere we went. I would play my violin, and Princess would get attention really. And it was my job to keep people's attention while my kin relieved them of the burdensome things in their pockets.
Okay.
And one day, it was sort of unfortunate, but some of them got the wrong idea, and they started to do some very violent things to me and my kin. And in the commotion, I got separated from my family, and before they strung me up, this large, imposing woman stepped in and saved my life. And that was how we met.
And
she's been taking care of me ever since.
When did Cosmo show up?
No, she was the large, imposing woman.
Oh, yes,
Yeah.
of course.
Yeah, she swore to keep me out of trouble. I mean, clearly I've made her break that promise many times, but she does her best. And I suppose to her, what seems like trouble to me really is just a way of life. Me and my kin, we don't exactly share the same values, ethics, and morality as many other people. Really, it's a way of survival. What we do, I understand that. In civilized society, they look down upon what we do, but this is how we live. This is just a matter of survival.
For what it's worth, I find you pretty clever, and Princess as well.
Oh, gee, thanks, Wayne. I find you very curious. You're very curious. I don't think I've ever met someone...
I do like asking questions, yes.
Never met anyone who sticks their nose in all that paper and ink as much as you do. But that being said, for all that time you spend thinking at pages, you sure have a lot of talent. That's not something I ever imagined one could have. For
Well,
being
thank
such
you.
a nerd.
Yes, I do like my books. You can learn quite a lot from them, but books can only get you so far. I mean, even like the books on knowledge and history, things like that. I mean, most of them were written by people who ask questions. So I hope to ask the questions, all the right questions as well.
That's very respectable, Wayne. And I understand you're looking for your brother.
Right, and my uncle as well. He's gone missing as well. But
How do you feel about that? Is that
I
distressing?
was. Yes, but I mean, Bjorn did reach out to me the other day. He said to head to the library, and it's quite a lot of excitement. I mean, I usually just kind of stayed at the cave myself while the rest of the family went out and did the exploring and the adventuring. Did my own little experiments, played with spells, whatnot. But Bjorn, though, he's nice. I think all of you guys would like him. And same thing with Uncle Darv as well. He's really nice as well.
Well, if they're your kin, then they're welcome. They're welcome with me anytime.
Just don't be offended if Jaina's mean. She tends to be.
All right.
Yeah. After they went missing, Uncle Tony had me and Jaina go out and help look for them.
You've got an Uncle Tony.
Yeah. Well, he's not really my uncle. I just call him Uncle Tony. I've known him since I was born, so he's kind of an uncle. Yeah. He's very smart, very wise.
It's good to have role models.
Yeah. Yeah, he's quite the big role model for me.
And so, as the night goes on, just a real quick DM question for player Andrew.
Yeah.
Describe to me, what is a book on knowledge?
It's called a thesaurus.
All right, good answer. Good answer. Okay. So
Or dictionary.
the
Thesaurus? Where did they live?
so
Well, I have one in my cave.
So the next day, head on out. Let's do Dante. Go ahead and roll a D100 for me.
All right. 74.
Wow.
All right. Go ahead and roll a D6 for me.
2.
2. Still higher than what I rolled. So clear weather, no salt winds. Pick up. So as you're kind of going, you notice the ground is starting to elevate a little bit, and you see as the morning goes by pretty uneventfully, and but as you're starting to climb this ascent, you see Fargus getting a little more prepared and antsy. He's just like, oh, this never gets old. And as you crest the hill, you see this gargantuan, sprawling city that is probably about 2 miles away from the nearest entrance, and the city extends probably a good 80 miles across.
Whoa.
Of just gargantuan things. Towers that rise hundreds of feet in the air, as well as natural forming mesas where you see structures houses have been fixed to the sides of these mesas, and standing at the center, the large dark iron castle on top of a mesa, glimmering blades as the Blade Spire Keep glimmers in the afternoon and the afternoon sun as the third largest city in the world, Storacil, is ahead of you. And that's where we're gonna end it.
Ah, that's so cool. Yeah, don't want to go into Storacil without Artaban.
I know. Or mute Artaban, okay?
Mutavon.
And then before we log off, I just want to do a couple quick reminders. Just remember, everyone who subscribes in the next week, as of next Sunday, the 30th, gets entered in for a drawing for this ring light, which we will announce, as I almost drop it, that we will announce during our next episode. And if anyone would like a shirt, just log on to D-Fourtress.com and go to the Contact Us page and send us an info, or send us a quick message that saying that you want one.
Free shipping.
Free shipping.
Shipping on our dime. Yeah. With that, we will we'll pick this up 2 weeks from today, which it'll be the 30th. Would it be
May 7th?
7th? That's what it is. Okay, yeah. So May 7th will be our next episode. Same thing. Going to be starting at 5 p.m. and would love to have you all again. So, with that, we will see you all next time. Bye-bye.